G'day everyone. I'm your host Mitch, you can call me Taz, and welcome to today's stream. It's been quite a bit of a long one, but we're finally back after what was such an extremely long work week. Welcome to Moscow's Sceneries. Yeah, I'm not going to even try. Moscow's main airport, flying the beautiful 767-200 today. We will be flying the 767-300 later today, so do not worry about that. And I have to say, this scenery is for X-Plane 11. I found it last moment. It's like, oh jeez, this is really good. And we'll be flying our first leg today up to Pulkovo, which is St. Petersburg. So we're flying the 767-200 today. And then for our second leg, I'm thinking we fly the 767-300 freighter. Now when it comes to the freighter, I am debating whether we do it in Europe or whether we go down under to Australia. The reason why is the west coast of Australia tonight is doing a Vatsim event called Milk Run Monday. So it's like, ooh, that could be really, really good. So we shall see. Anywho, I mean, that's a scenery for X-Plane 11, so it is a little outdated in some aspects. But this is just, the Russians just have this thing for making their terminals look like Batman, bloody dungeon, bloody what is it? Like the evil person's lair. I mean, that looks like a containment center on like some bloody island. Excuse the liberal language there, the colourful language I should say. But yeah, I was like, oh, found this and I was like, oh, well, this looks pretty lovely. And yeah, so I was like, you know what? This calls for a flight. So I think we start getting into the cockpit, and I got a new add-on to show you guys for the 767, which does help modernize it significantly well. Oh man, look at that. Hey, Sim. Okie doke. So what I'm going to do first, let's connect to Vatsim. And let me pre-file this on the Vatsim network itself. Oh, look at that. Everyone's flying up to Broome in West Australia. Hey, I used to live near there. Okie doke. And we'll file that down. Correction, 1302 is what we are. Don't think there's many aircraft. Oh, actually got 2 aircraft on the ground here. Aeroflot A320 over there, and a oh yeah, massive props to whoever's flying that one. Hey Sim, hey Snacks. Just make sure the mic's all working perfectly fine. That's pretty cool. Okie doke, I think it's time we get ready and get this all sorted. So, battery, standby power coming on, external power can come on, bus ties can come on, left and right utility buses come on, no smoking and seatbelt signs coming on, emergency lights armed. Trim airs coming on, that all gets set. And we get the isolation valves ready for when we actually need them. Wonderful, well we are definitely on deck, so those nav lights are coming on. What's this? I keep updating my roster. I don't get any more shifts, but the times keep changing. Okie doke. So, all of that is all sorted for what we need right now. So, now this new add-on I want to showcase to you. Flywalua. Here. Which one? Sim Load Manager. Now, I found this out today actually. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is fantastic. So, obviously today's stream is predominantly on the 767. If we come down here, the tablet here, this is how you set up the 767. You go to ground, you then need to put what specific things you need, your fuel trucks, whatever. The problem is the aircraft won't let you load the aircraft unless the fuel truck's there. Realistically, you fuel the plane, then you put your passengers and your cargo onto the aircraft. This is something that SimLoad Manager modernizes and will actually load the aircraft to what's set from your SimBrief profile perfectly. And then what you would have to go do is come down airplane, then open up specific doors, yada yada yada. When using the SimLoad Manager tool, well, it loads directly from SimBrief. It loads exactly what you need, 216 passengers, 5.3 tons of cargo, and almost 11 tons of fuel. And we can press start loading.
Alright team.
And play some nice sound effects, but actually gets the aircraft all ready. Okie doke, so here they are in the background, loading up the aircraft. They're apparently doing the briefing right now. And while we wait for that, let's come up here. Nav. Awesome. And we are at uniform Uniform Echo Echo. Come to our route, and our route today is Uniform Echo Echo to Yuli. Activate, and we are UTA 1302. Execute, and because I've done that, it's just remove the number, put it back in. Beautiful. And now as we wait, I think if sometimes it'll show up here, but mostly if you go down to, where is it? Little sim load manager. Here you go. So we're estimating 6 minutes for the catering, 2 minutes for the briefing to finish. It's going to fuel the aircraft first to 11 tons, which actually we already have because I've already tried this out before. And then it's going to get the weight and the passengers all sorted. But a very, very cool tool. Isn't integrated with the vehicles that you see there. These come from JAR GHT, but I think they're going to implement flexibility into it. Sim load manager. You select your location. 45 sim brief, which is just awesome. And if you go to the settings here, unit systems, fuel first, real fuel fill with it there, and payload fill. And then you can do what's the timing preset. You can mute the sounds actually for it, so it makes it a little, just a little different. It gets rid of that if it's not your thing. And then yeah, and this is something it applies to the 767, the 757s as well. Is it loads the aircraft to what you are setting it as, or what your sim brief profile is set as, and in doing so modernizes the loading of this aircraft, because you used to have to either get the slider and move it across, or do all these little niche little things, and or just calculating it, and it just wasn't effective. If we compare it to say the Flightfactor 777-200, which is the latest and greatest, you do sim brief profile, you load that in, bam, it immediately loads everything that you need and applies the loads to the aircraft. Now when you have this, it does basically gives the 777-200's loading to the 767. And when we are finished loading, you'll notice like the jet bridge, because it interacts with OpenSAM, will actually start moving away. So that's all getting sorted, and our maps definitely have come alive. Gonna go to our departure arrival. We are departing. Actually, because this is Russia, it actually tells you what I'm going to depart from. 1013, 1013 set. If we are departing either 06 right or left, we are cleared to 6,200 initial. So it's 06 right for the Toknu 3 Foxtrot. No, raise up. Tucking 3 Foxtrot legs. Just go through all of these. No discontinuities. Beautiful. Okie doke, so that's all sorted. We'll get our departure charts up now. The Dream Toknu 3 Foxtrot. So, E810, 4,250 knots at E300. Then to right, keep it between 6 and 5,000, that won't be a problem. Ovum, Desmo, between 250 to 7,000 and 6,000. Yep. and then 10,000 Ligva, and then we turn north to Toknus. Okay, so that's all briefed. We're already cleared. Transition altitude's 10,000 feet. And if we come to here, we're already cleared preemptively to 6,200, so we'll set that there. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, something that is modelled here is all the runways. So with this scenery, including the latest one, which is over here, pulling a bit of a Frankfurt, I have to say, but oh, very well detailed, I have to say. The ortho that you do see isn't actually for the scenery. I've installed it without it on purpose. And then you got the bridge, which I have tested actually works. Yeah, very lovely detail. Is that Martinet MT-11 left, or is he just offline? He's offline now. Got that Aeroflot over there. We should get our frequency set. So 122.8 is set. That's all set. Don't need that. And we're going to get Vatsim radar up. And while he's on the ground, I might as well go Moscow traffic radio check. Oh, there's another way I can do it. Cool, yep, so that is actually all working. Weather radar can come over to WX, and APU can get started. Get all those fuel pumps on now that we can. Did maintenance before in the previous...
Captain, ground operations. Cargo loading is starting.
Captain, passenger boarding has started.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And hydraulic quantity is all correct. That's something you need to worry about with this aircraft, is the hydraulic quantity. Because... I don't know what it is. This thing likes to lose its hydraulics. Actually, yesterday...
traffic Aeroflot 010, taxi to holding point, runway 06 Central, taxiway via Tango 4, November 6, Bravo Bravo 1.
Something that I did have yesterday, which was really interesting, was an APU that died on me. Like, the RPM went up to 200, so it killed itself. Immediately switched it off and actually had to do an high pressure air unit start on the ground, which was really interesting. What I will do actually is we'll come up to Flywheel and open that sim load manager. We're actually going to get the volume of those sounds taken down just a little bit. And we've got about 9 minutes until we are fully loaded. Now I don't think, if I'm looking at it, that we actually have much. Like, I can't just say immediately do it. I don't think I can change it as it's loading. But it does have some nice sound effects on the outside. Just so you know, we are using the Mango Studios sound pack for this flight. I've just realised that's a little issue with it. The sound effect just plays despite how close or far you may or may not be. Interest. And this is how I found out my water bottle's leaking. So how are you guys all been flying anything recently? that. Well, while we wait for all of that to set up, APU's definitely on, so we will put APU gen on. And we'll come off the external power, everything flickers as it switches over, that's what you want. Ground GPU can be removed. We'll actually get better pushback already set up for us. Now, while we could taxi this way around, I do think it's probably best we just taxi down onto I have to say, remarkably high quality graphics for realistically something that's really old. It's came for X-11.
Tell me through the menu when you are ready.
Jeez. But yeah, obviously the topic of this video is 767. Is it really worth it in today's world? It's definitely got some quirks. I mean, the cockpit's been refreshed, but the geometry of the cockpit's definitely not on par. It's definitely there's quirks here and there with it. Click spots. I mean, one of the infamous click spots is you can't actually get the turn off lights because you keep interacting with the panel floodlight, and you have to move all the way over in order to do it. Texture wise, I mean, they did a model upgrade for the cockpit. They added things to switches like animations for the switches, like, see, look, you can't actually press it back once you've turned it on. Externally, like, from this perspective, it looks great, but engine models, these are the default engines I need to add. They look, well, that looks okay from that aspect, but they're definitely a lot lower quality than, well, yeah, you'll typically find now. Wing textures definitely.
Sheremetyevo traffic Aeroflot 010, lining up runway 06 Central and takeoff.
That's just atypical for the 76 and 75s. I mean, they're modules that have come out quite a few years ago now. And we are getting to that point where they are starting to show their age. Flight-wise, what would I say about it flight-wise? Definitely has a few bugs with the engines. That's one thing I will point out. Is the bugs, like overheating engines, like, it is really annoying. I think definitely the worst thing though is definitely this EFB. That's really not intuitive, but it's, how do I say it? It just doesn't work really well. Reflection and effects, another thing. The wing flex on this is definitely not good compared to like what's being modeled now. Okay, that's something I will say, is it looks like it's crumpled in a few places. I've seen 767s fly multiple times. One of my favorite aircraft in the Qantas fleet was the 767, so you would watch those wings, they go up really high. Something that is shown with this, but it does look like at certain points it's meant to flex, and that's how it's modeled. It's not as sleek as the 767s used to look. Oh, g'day mate. She is old. Oh jeez, no, I just read your comment again. Ninth one. Ooh, Sim, I definitely am. If anyone.
Traffic Aeroflot 010, I bomb runway 06 Central.
If anyone wants to make me a livery, I've flown 777s quite a bit, but a 777-300 in an Emirates livery with a registration A6 Echo Golf Oscar. Now, I was very lucky with this aircraft because I've flown it twice. When I flew to Europe for the first time from Dubai to Prague, I flew on A6 Echo Golf Oscar. when I flew from Hamburg down to Dubai, I flew on Alpha 6 Echo Golf Oscar. So I definitely want to see that aircraft again in sim form. So that'll be number 1. Number 2 will be one of the Cathay 777s. That's something I would definitely be looking forward to. So if anyone's painting liveries, there you go. Okie doke, around 3 minutes and then we should be done. Everything's all pretty much sorted. APU is on, we'll get the packs on. Because the temperature is slightly a little nippy in the cabin. Window heat definitely comes on. I mean, it is 15 degrees, so we definitely won't need anti-ice for departure. Will always be a flaps 5 departure. Oh, 100% sim. I would love to see you do it. Let's see. From my analysis, flaps 5. That's what I expected. Temperature 5.1 for takeoff. No worries. Actually, we'll get that inputted in right now. So we'll go in at ref. Oh yeah, the complete another difference in colors. You can tell that this hasn't been updated. So in at altitude 380. CI is going to be 124. Go to takeoff, we'll go flaps 5, and D rate is going to be 54. Now, something I need to ask one of you is, with the D rate for this specific FMC, who knows how to go into the D rate, like DTO, and then go DTO 1, DTO 2? I've only ever glitched into it, but I just don't know how to specifically get into it.
Captain, cargo loading is complete. All freight is secured.
Very lovely. And CG we won't do yet. Oh gosh, that kept jumping around everywhere. Reference, outside air temperatures 15 degrees, take off. And I know how to go from DTO 1 to DTO 2. I've been able to find it on the older FMS, I can't do it on this FMS. Regardless, NRF.
Captain, all passengers are now on board.
Lovely to hear.
Captain, this is ground operations. The load sheet is ready. We are all set for departure.
Very lovely. One thing I will give this 767 is I can just quick press and it works perfectly fine. Go to takeoff, flaps 5, CG is set 3.7, 20% is within our require 123, 125 and 134. Now if I go to sim brief, matches up really well. Awesome, so we're gonna push back, and in doing pushback we're gonna go maps, I follow, go 1 nautical mile. I do wish these maps loaded up a lot quicker. And we're over here. So, because we have that scratch pad available to us, so push back onto Foxtrot 2, taxi via Alpha, hold short, Alpha 1, 406 right. Very nice, cool. So, show me your traffic, UTA Air 1302 is pushing back onto Foxtrot 2. There we go, and better push back.
Ground to complete. Tower is driving up.
What is it? Sheremetyevo? Traffic? What is it? Sheremetyevo. I will take it. Sheremetyevo it is. Now, I didn't have that before. Ground. Airplane. Close all. Dampers, parking brakes are on, yep. And we'll get these both on. Now this thing, they've got the covers on
Okay,
the
L-doors and
switch.
cards are closed. Ready to connect.
Half the time you don't need to click the switch cover in order to have access to the switch. You can just click the switch through it. I don't know why, but oh well. Okay, that all sorted. Beacons will come on. Looks really, really, really good. Kind of looks like
Tower
an
connect and
A300.
bypass pin inserted. Ready, parking brake.
And we're pushing back.
Start and push back, and you may start engine.
Definitely will. So, switch engine start to both grounds for engine 1, and I'm going to get this online and this online. Packs closed. Ah, I know, right. And grounds on engine 1. Choose fuel. And that's Mango Studio sounds for you. Not the best is the answer. And let's get engine 2 on. Beautiful. There you go. Let's get all of these on. Right, generator can come on when that's ready. Watch the EGT rise. Awesome. Good start on both panels. And hydraulic pumps. Where are we going? What has happened here? Better pushback. Oh my gosh. It's just taking us for a little drive today, it seems. Well, that's definitely not going to have me online. And let's get all the hydraulics on. Perfect. Cargo heat is on. Packs can come on. APU bleeds can come off. APU gen can come off. APU gen busing can come off.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tower. Please stand by.
Sheremetyevo. Oh, Sheremetyevo. I don't know, I'm retarded when it comes to that. Moskva, Moskva, na na da 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 da. Ho 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 ho. Hey. Definitely looking good in this livery. Now, this is something a livery I do love. definitely something I will fly on the TU-154 again. Wink, wink to Snacks over there.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Duh. Awesome. Well, with that all sorted, let's get that taxi light on there. 70 avoid traffic. UTA Air 1302 taxiing via Foxtrot 2 Alpha, holding short Alpha 10 for 0, Alpha 1 for 06 rights. Okie doke. Well, taxi light is on, APU is off. This needs to be set to auto. We're currently at 610 feet. Awesome, crossfeeds can come on. Flaps 5. And we'll do our flight control check, so full left, full right, full back on stick, neutral, full forward, neutral, full left, center, full right, center. Lovely. Let's get our trim setted. We need 3.7. 3.7 is set. That.
Share meteo traffic, Sceneries 730 on final approach 06 right, 10 miles.
Okay. So let's go. So flight directives will come on and we will get auto throttle armed. And we'll bring this up to 250 because that's what we're allowed to go up to. And taxiing on out. See with the wing textures, definitely not the best. I mean, they're definitely, we can't say competitor wise it's that bad. I mean, just look at Tollus. Sorry, something in my throat there. But definitely not the best. I mean, let's look at some stuff like the 777-200, which is your latest and greatest, or look at the TU-154. TU-154 is currently a freeway and it's got some good wings on it, texture-wise. Definitely got a lot better cabin, we'll say that. Definitely looking forward to a lot more flying in Russia soon. Just got to make some time, and there's definitely a thing I've been working on that I think will be very, very, very cool. Nope. Airports. And let's set this to 063. Very sensitive on the tiller as well. And because the mango sound pack that this does come with is a little older, it's definitely not the best, let's just say that. You can't modify it in the sim itself. Remind me when we complete our first landing to showcase to you guys the spoilers when they come up on landing, because I think those would be really, really cool to look at. Oh, we've got an A380 or 747 over there. Very nice. Actually, being a 4-engine, could be the Conversa A340-600 if someone's trying to recreate that. Fly with lure, the low view distance. That's an area 85 and that's still loading him. Very interesting. That's entirely onto the scenery, that one. Said it is for X-Plane 11. So taxi light can come off. And parking brake set. That's another thing. You can't hold the brakes and pull the parking brake in the 767. Sheremetyevo traffic, UTA 1302 holding short 06 right. Those trees are funny. How quickly they despawn. Don't know why that's happened. So come Is that Russia? That's Scandinavian. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's so weird with the grass and the trees. Actually, I think I know what might be affecting it. Go on, son. Go on, son. Oh, I flared a little early there. Flared a little early. Bam. He's on the ground there. That looked a little hard. Sheremetyevo traffic, UTA 1302, lining up 06 right. What is that, Snacks? 2154. I say, the textures for this airport are really, really good given that's for Expo 11.
Sky 733 vacated runway Alpha.
Wait, is it actually the Convair system A340-600? No, European cargo! Oh, that's cool! Yeah, let's actually line up correctly now, please. Okie doke, everyone. Remember, down below, consider liking the stream. It helps to get further than you could possibly think. And with that, I think it's time we get ready for takeoff. Sheremetyevo traffic, UTA 1302, taking off 06 right. Let's go. I transmit that over frequency. I definitely didn't take my hands off quick enough. Forward pressure, because the 767 definitely needs it. Same with the 75, the nose will come up. And takeoff power. 767, 757, do not use auto throttle on takeoff. There is no toga. They've got a configuration in there that you can use for it, but it's all manually set. 80 knots, speeds alive. Slowly come back on that forward pressure. One, rotate. Really high away. Positive rate, gear up. Beautiful. Sheremetyevo traffic, UTA 1302, passing through 1500, clear 06 right. Get that nose down. Above 1500, so RNAV can come on, VNAV can come on. And right hand bank. Flaps 1. Which is definitely a spicy plane to hand fly. That CG is not correct. She's very floaty and she's very, very lenient. Like, she gets knocked around quite a bit. Keep that nose down just a little bit longer. And flaps coming up. Look at that. 1,800 feet a minute. Once we get to 10,000, when she speeds up, she can climb almost as good as a 757. 200 knots. Now I'm ready to give control over CMD, and the landing light's coming off. Yeah, you can see that engine model not looking the best there. And now all the snow loads in. Thank you, X-Plane. And let's come up to 380 now. We had snow before, like when I did my previous test flight. I don't know why it's only just reloaded in after takeoff. I think it's just XA snow being XA snow. That's another thing I need to make mention of. While we aren't flying with it, the default audio pack for the 767 is nothing short of really bad. Same with the 757. The sounds are just not up to par. And not only not up to par, they're offensively bad. Like, the engine sounds are like 30-second loops of each other. The cabin sounds are really horrendous, and the flap sounds don't sound as good. Now with this Mango Studio sound pack, they sound good. Oh, they're a sizable improvement, I'll say, but they're definitely not the best. Something that this plane does suffer from. Stay up, bank over. Is the audio does start to melt into each other or phase, which see that noise, it does make it sound like something from FSX. And unfortunately, there's no real better one. I mean, there is the FT Sim one, which is only $3. Now, that's pretty okay. That's pretty good. Does have problems with a lot of the buttons. Like, it doesn't model all of the buttons in the top, especially post the update. So you will run into that issue. Yeah, I mean, so you do have that cheaper alternative. This is a little more expensive. Definitely buy it on sale. Do not pay full price for it. But there is that aspect. Now, we are coming into the climb, so everything should be okay there. We don't need to transition because we're already at 1013. True speed building up. Actually can get the weather radar on because that is something that is definitely modelled. Auto WX, yep. Now, there's been a glitch recently with the 767 757 since the recent update that is causing the aircraft to play GPWS and terrain warnings when on final, which is not a good thing. So we need to keep that in mind. Another thing, the way that the cockpit and the cockpit textures are done for the 767, unlike say the 777 or the 747-200 by Fearless, the aircraft doesn't, how do I say it? You don't see an issue with the speedometers or the airspeed indicators, sorry. where they go blurry or textureless. In this aircraft, they very much do. Like, for instance, so if your VRAM trips, per se, like they are in this case, they do go really, really, really low textures. Definitely a good looking plane. Was considering flying Ansett, and that'd be great because it means that we could fly in Australia during Milk Run Monday. Thankfully, it's on the west coast of Australia, so they are 2 hours behind us. But I was like, nah, I saw a UTA livery and I was like, nope, I need to fly the UTA livery. At this rate, I'm considering just going direct to Bigham. Legs. Tokno is where I want to go direct to. Yep, execute. Chermyevo traffic and Moscow area traffic. UTA 1302 is direct Tokno. Go. Oh, jeez. Having a little bit of problems with the shaders loading in since 12.4. Like, it likes to trip like this very, very, very often. Could also be a weather update. Jeez. I don't want to be sitting down the back of this thing if it's that bloody loud. Beautiful. Been looking into MSFS recently with the L1011 coming out. Well, it's not out yet, it's pre-release, but all the streams doesn't that look fantastic. The DLC control that it has is really, really, really cool, I think. Do wish we got more classic jets for X-Plane 12. 747-200 is, without a doubt, my darling. I absolutely love that plane. But I would love to see the L1011 because that is my favourite. It's definitely my favourite aircraft of the tri-jets. And I love my MD-11, but an L1011 would be fantastic. I do know there's a freeware one in development right now. Actually involved with Fearless. Top of that, we have the BAC 111 that's being... Is it Shmuley? What's his name? There's a guy making a BAC 111 which I've wanted for years. Like, I've considered buying FSX specifically to fly one. So yeah, that's... He's done a lot of the exterior modelling. He said that's 80% done. He's done a lot of the interior modelling, especially like that cockpit looks great already. Looks to be that's going to be another freeware, and it's just like, oh yes. So when that does come out, expect a lot of like local British flying, because I think that aircraft is going to be really, really, really cool to fly. What else is on the cards? I'd love a VC-10. Been considering getting what, P3D to fly a VC-10. Actually, it's in FSX, so I'd just do that anyway. Would love a 727. I do have the one for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So at the moment, I'm trying to get used to FS 2024 and get it set up so it looks great and everything. Taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Plus all the issues I've been having with it. So give or take a couple weeks, I'll definitely try to get a MSFS stream up just to see where it is at right now. Got a few aircraft we can fly: A350, 727, the Aerostar. What's a plane called? The Aerostar. Yeah, it is the Aerostar by A2A. That is an extremely fun aircraft to fly. So definitely got a few aircraft that would be really, really, really fun to fly. And it's just me getting the setup correct for that sim so we can enjoy them. Oh yeah, and I've got the 146 and the Avro RJ for it. Loving those sounds. Shenchi, that's what. Oh yes, snacks, that's true, the Nimbus 707. That in a Qantas livery, I'm just saying. Actually, on the topic of that 707 in the Qantas livery, who's a really, really famous actor who owns one? He was in Grease and Saturday Night Fever. Oh my gosh. One moment, I've got to check. John Travolta, there it is, Soto. G'day, mate. That's actually been shipped to Australia. It's in perfect flying condition, but the Australian government won't allow it to be flown over, which is a shame. But that's coming to Australia, and they're going to put it in one of the museums. So I'm looking forward to that. When that comes to Australia, might have to go and say, Sim, will you fly the PSA livery L1011 when it's out? I do love the PSA livery. Would love to fly it. That's actually a really great idea. I love to fly the PSA livery Landau. Oh, why do I keep bloody yawning? I've slept well. My favourite's the Cathay livery on the L10, but it's not the correct version of the L1011. Air Lanka L1011 would be cool. Maybe like a Kolkata to like Colombo sort of deal. That'd be really cool. But maybe PSA livery on the Avro RJ or the BAE 146. I have missed that plane so much. Definitely an aircraft I really want to get back and learn again. Because I haven't flown it for like a good year or two now. Huh. That does not sound good at all. Okie doke, as we almost get to our top climb, we are going to also do our top of descent. So departure, arrival, index, arrival for Yuli. Let's see. And then for our second flight in the 767 Friday, do you want to do it on the west coast of Australia? Or would you like to see it being flown, would you like to see it being flown in Europe, like landing in Leipzig? Right, I want the Yankee ones are right. Okay, so car 320. So we are doing the GIMP 1 whiskey. GIMP 1 whiskey for ILS 10 right. ILS 10 right Yankee. With the transition at DICOM. Execute that. Do not have a scenery in here or for that airport, so please disregard if it looks a bit crappier. Genpa to Genpa, I don't know why. They always put that discontinuity. Goobly, Genpa, 17 Dicom. Lovely. So we'll get all of this set up. So Yuli, it's 9 degrees with a wind chill of 0, QNH1014, R88, 0960. Okay, cool. Let's get all this sorted. Having fun. Get per 1 whiskey, and we'll get the thing. So that's 11-3. So the chat. Leipzig it is. Ooh la la. Come through Genpa, below 260, 260-130, 150-110 by LL722, Dicom 225 knots maximum, 3,000, 2,500, no worries. Got a transition altitude for me. If it's less than 996 knot. Okay, so given this, we will transition at 6. No, flight level 5,000. No worries. Okay, though, so we'll definitely have that sorted. Now, a little quirk with the 767 and the 757 is when you want to do an ILS frequency, which is 111.9, you have to come down here. It does not automatically do it for you, so you will have to put it. So 111.9, correct, and CRS is 095. Cool. That's a 1,000-foot warning to come up to 380. Hopefully we'll stop at 380. That's a rather aggressive climb there. Look at that. Above our top of climb marker, we are already up 380. So, 2,500 is what we'll come down to, then 2,000 to intercept the glide slope. We have VNAV, so that'll just do it for us. Let's see. To ground speeds, say around 140, 160, we should expect around 800 feet a minute if we're at like 150. If we just put that in the middle of those two, likely we'll come down to 160. So we'll be at 160 and then come down to 140 near the end of it. It's around 800 feet a minute for that 3-degree glide slope. Initially, minimums are set to 200s and set. And in order to go around, climb straight ahead to intercept R100, proceed to Delta 19.4 SPB, which is a VOR, and climb to 2,500 and join holding Doke transition 5,000. Cool. Yeah, that's all set. Dicom 3,500, 2,500, and then we'll descend from Gebcar to FF10 right at 2,000. Oh, I don't mind a bit of spicy weather. Oh, quite a bit of traffic over in Russia right now. couldn't stop bloody sneezing. Just realised we need a bit of music on in here. Let's get that weather rate up for Leipzig. Oh, you can tell I'm a little bloody tired today. Weather radar. Oh, jeez. Oh, you have thunderstorms over Leipzig. No, that's in Kreilsheim, which is because Leipzig-Halle is near there, isn't it? That's some radar, please. Jeez, Europe's got busy now. I mean, really, really busy. Leipzig's got tower. Lovely. I think we'll land into Leipzig. Oh my god, do we go up to Billund and fly down? Where did I say we wanted to fly down? Could go Bologna. And then fly up so we can fly over the mountains. Let's see. Oh, I am disconnected from Vatsim. Just realised that. Must have disconnected me when I was away. Wonder why that's the case. Oh, could fly from Gdansk down. Vienna to Leipzig would be far too short. Sofia has tower. Nothing over Italy's got tower though. How far would that fly be? Gdansk to Leipzig? EPGD to Echo Delta Delta P in a Boeing 767-300F. I expect it to be a long time. Hour 25 block time. Would give us tower for both airports. Gatwick's got full ground tower and ATIS. The problem is if you fly from Gatwick, you have to fly over Belgium and the Netherlands, and the Belgium and Netherlands are completely horrendous. Italia sounds good. FPS is low. I was on the Ascent I think it was when we were climbing up because FPS. Oh, it's a little lower actually. Let's see, plug-in art mode. Definitely, these clouds are definitely playing a major factor. The performance drain, I mean they're on low by the way. These, why do they go left and right? Do you have the weather radar on as well? Yep, snacks. That's another thing. The 767 is not optimized performance-wise, so it is very, very intensive. Let's move this over the thruway. Yeah, Bologna up will be perfect. And the alternate's actually Prague, so that works for me entirely. What is Italy? What do you mean by that, Sim, huh? Attenzione, pickpocket! Oh, look how much on flight loop it is. Keeps taking more. Pizza. I actually had pizza tonight, so good call. Oi! Neil Christensen, thank you for subscribing, mate. Oh, I've just realised that's both working. For the first time ever, Own3D is actually playing the notifications. It's supposed to play the entire time. I need to actually change that around then. Alerts. Alert, alert, pick a pocket. There you go. Change that over. Ah, awesome here, Niels. Pizza mandolina. Ah, now Stream Elements is trying to chuck themselves in. Been a while, Niels. Oh, Durum Doner Kebab would be great. I need to get back to Germany eventually. Family's considering moving back to Hong Kong, actually. Well, moving to Hong Kong, I should say. And I'm like, if you do that, can you take me as well, please? Because, like, you can go, like, Cathay or whatever, like, direct to Europe from Hong Kong. Yeah, it's like a 13.5 hour flight, go direct to Paris. But if you do, but it's like, it's a direct flight away compared to being in Australia. I mean, you could do the stupid flight. No, there's no direct flights from Australia anymore, because the direct flight from Perth to London now stops in Kuala Lumpur due to fuel and rerouting and everything. So all these clouds, if you got rid of all these clouds, performance would be fantastic. Now that's the thing, 12.2, these were not bad. 12.3 has made the problem so much worse. Let's remove that. Don't tell me the FPS has just gone up to 40. Reset MCP altitude, sure can. We'll bring this down to 2000, which we've already set without briefing. And we've already briefed pretty much the approach and everything coming in, so that won't be a problem. Red 0, beautiful. Let's come up here. Cargo. Temperature's looking good, no need for wipers. Awesome. I wonder what's actually being a performance hog right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of things that are open. Ah, I see. Yeah, disregard that. What is WMI service host? So all of these things have... I've been considering a fresh Windows install because there's definitely a lot of bloat on the system. App enhancement, chucking itself up to 10% CPU usage there. Joyce. I think that's where I am suffering, is just the CPU availability that I have definitely isn't helping. Actually, because I have that, I actually can limit it, can't I? Memory optimize. Preloads 10 miles, 2 miles, yep. Awesome, look at that. Top of descent is reached. Spoilers coming out. So Niels, I'm on a laptop. I'm using a MSI B12 VGK. Just upgraded to 32 gigs of RAM, which has been massive performance improvement. But I'm running a 4070 and let's see. System, no. Better way to do this. Performance, running a 12th gen Intel i7-12650H. It's a 10 core CPU. It can have really high boost clocks, but it is definitely, when we come to streaming, definitely a little limited. Have been considering upgrading to something like a Lenovo Legion 5, like with a 4070 Ti, which has got 12 gigs of VRAM, or 5070 Ti, correction. 12 gigs of VRAM. The performance on that is on par with 5080s laptop wise. So the difference is like 4 gigs of VRAM, but you're getting the same performance. You don't really, well, it's 6 gigs of VRAM's the difference. 32 gigs of RAM, but the CPUs in those are a lot better. Definitely does this. I've had problems with two things though that in recent times is the recent Windows update was such a performance hog. But what else was there? 12.4. Streaming, yeah, she takes a little bit. I mean, let me connect back to Xpilot because the performance is perfectly fine. Where's OBS? Let's see. OBS takes about 7 to 10% of the CPU. Mind you, I'm running at 1440p on my display. When it comes to external solutions, like I've got a really fantastic cooling pad, so this thing's never thermal throttling, never overheating. But streaming does take an impact because I have, how many things do I have open for it? 1, 2, 3, and then Streamlabs, 4 things in the background opened. Windows deep bloater. Oh, whoa, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I was definitely thinking towards the line of just a fresh install, but hey, that could be a good thing. Remote host closed connection. Yeah, Xpilot since the update's also been a real pain. There you go. Now we're back in action. Don't know why these got the glow on them. I'd turn the glow down. For 125 knots, we're definitely coming in very slow for this one. Screen resolution again, that can take a fair amount of resources. If you run 440p, then 1080p will FPS somewhat, of course, look smarter, but still. That's the thing, Neil. So I run at 1440p, and like if I'm not streaming, it runs perfectly fine. And the past couple of months, it's worked fine. So my screen resolution's 1440p, but the resolution of the OBS recording's 1080p, and then what's uploaded to YouTube is also then 1080p. Thing is with X-Plane is if you go down to 1080p, I would have a decent FPS boost, but then I have to use anti-aliasing to get to the similar or same quality. So then it just equals itself out. Oh, Xpilot crashed. Can't say that I'm entirely surprised. I'm running on a 3080 Ti, still had AA issues. Some cockpits look steps in a house. Yeah, it looked like steps in a house. 100%. This definitely. And that's the thing, is if you go on to other systems, say you're... I mean, I'd love to get to at least 4080 or a 5070 Ti. Because performance on those... Oh, you would have not an issue streaming and then... Performance, hell, I could probably chuck it up to high graphics for that. I'm running it... Yeah. And especially if you've got like... an older thing like the 767, yeah, it had that cockpit refresh where it put new textures in it, but it still looks old, it still looks outdated, not from the layout but just in how it looks. like graphics wise. It's like, eh. And yet you look at the 777, a performance hog, yes, but she does definitely look better. And one thing that I do appreciate with the 777 is if you get it where your VRAM goes overboard and it needs to unload textures, it won't unload the textures from the cockpit. Everything is still in full HD. There's so I use auto FPS, well the auto view distance it's called for explain. One thing I have been considering is there's that mod where it, or there's that plugin where it basically deletes the external model of the aircraft except for the cockpit, so it's not rendering in the entire aircraft. I have considered that for a little bit. I knew that if I could feel the FPS like stutter for a little bit. It's loading in all the shaders and the shadows. 2 seconds. There you go. There you go, so everything's looking all peachy. Yep, so landing 10 right. Actually, you'll see here, everyone's landing 10 left to right. This guy took off from like runway 28 right. It's like, yeah, I had 2 aircraft landing. Do you have full speed brake? We will switch over to 1014 now. Actually, I'll double check that it's current. Definitely is. Yes, there is drag. Thousands. Ah. I just realised why she's... Oh yeah, why is that the case? Like, we're underneath where we need to be. Suppose coming in. Use auto brake 1 for the landing. Probably want to get off Alpha 2 or Alpha 1 directly into there, get onto the main terminal, we will be fine. That aircraft's just landed. Oh hell yes, and hell yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look like good soup in front of us. Let's get the weather radar on that one. Probably don't have the weather radar in test. That's just showing us the ground. Now something I'll showcase to you guys when we come into land, and it's a glitch that's happens that happens a few times to a few people.
Flight 010, runway 10 right, located.
Is the... Oh, I've lost my train of thought just listening to them. Basically, you're going to hear terrain, pull up, terrain. GPWS keeps going off when you land this aircraft. It always activates at 800 feet, so if you get quite accustomed to terrain override having to be turned on. I don't know what it is. It's since 12.4. This aircraft isn't the happiest. Mind you, this aircraft is fully up to date. Some people are experiencing it, some aren't. So there is something to keep them on.
Full quad traffic, Aeroflot 10, correct, 010, taxi to stand number 107, taxiway via Alpha 2, Foxtrot, correct, Alpha 2, Alpha Delta.
Pulko Road traffic, UTA Air 1302. We're just south of the airport on the right hand turn in for 10 right. Oh, look at that. This is obviously using Map Enhancement Pro. Definitely putting up quite the spectacle. It just looks really, really good. Yeah, that weather radar is definitely not providing us any sort of help. Looks like we'll have a slight tailwinds component now coming into Pulkova. Was going to stream last night, but finishing a 60-hour work week, needless to say, I was a little dead. So, flap safe speed 240. 240, so I would have to wait for that speed to come down even more. That's supposed to come down to 225, it is. So 5 knots from top, flaps 1 coming down. Spoilers back in. Cool, speed is definitely met. Apparently there's an 8K cockpit mod for the 767. It's not too bad. Under 10,000 landing lights can come on. Try and get those done. Let's come down to 200. No path looking perfectly fine there. Switch over the heading. Kind of 200s.
Focal traffic from the 575, taxi to hold in runway 28 left via Foxtrot Alpha.
Sorry, left. Turn to intercept. Localizer. Localizer captured. Pulkovo traffic. UTA 1302, established localizer for 10 right. Come down to 180. And the lights are on.
2500.
2500 cross-checked. I just know that guy's taxing for 28 left. I just hope he gets up quicker. Anyway, we'll go auto brakes 2 for that, just so we're not getting in his way and we can actually get off the runway. Runway is definitely in sight now. See the glide slope falling. Arm approach. Flaps 15. Let's turn down 7 miles. 125 is what we're going to come down to. Pulkovo traffic, UTA 1302, 6 mile final, runway 10 right. 6 miles gear coming down.
Pulko traffic, Победа 575. After landing UTA 1302, line up runway 28 left, UTA 1302, have a
Flaps
success.
20. Cat 3 land 3, cool, flaps 30. Oh, now the wind
Победа
starts affecting us.
575 on holding point runway 28 left, Alpha.
1,000.
Come down to 130. Oh, that wind. Oh, look, it's variable. Very nice. Pulkovo traffic, you know, UTA 1302, 3 mile final. And there's that caution terrain warning I keep getting. Terrain override. There we go. Right on cue, as I said.
500.
That's good. 500.
400.
My aircraft. For some reason,
300.
it hasn't applied the same correct profile.
Minimum 200.
Flight slow.
Ooh.
Flight slow.
I was stabled up. No worries.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Oh! Yikes, that was... Might have been a good idea to go around there. I reverse. Auto brake off. Brother came in at the worst time possible. She was really unstable there. Well, it wasn't really unstable. She was just that wind. And then last minute just went, goodbye, don't want to be here. Got my gear down, what's that bloody noise? Cool, reverse is coming in. Landing lights coming off. Taxi lights coming on, strobes coming off. Off. Oh, TU-154, very nice. Pulkovo traffic, UTA 1302 is off at Alpha 2.
Roger, Победа 575, Pulko traffic, line up runway 28 left.
I want to see that replay though. Taxify Alpha Charlie 107. Pulkovo traffic, UTA 1302, taxiing via Alpha Charlie to stand 107. Okay, strobes off, flaps up, slats up, flaps coming up.
traffic familiar 575, takeoff runway 28 left.
There's 737. And we'll start that APU up. Those winds. Love a bit of variable wind not. I hope that's actually T154, not something being made to look like it. Service. Oh, he's already off. That's pretty cool. 107 Bravo. 107 Alpha. Here we go. We'll say this livery or this aircraft looks really, really good in this current lighting. APU gen coming on. Taxi light off. And you see terrain. It's just, I don't know why it's an issue.
Local traffic familiar 575, after departure climb to flight level 370.
Flight directors do need to come off. And I'd be happy with maybe 2 more. We'll get up to here. And bang. And step on the brakes. But everyone, we are in Pulkovo. I do need that photo with the T154 on the back because that is really cool. Okie doke, let's get that replay sorted. Cool, actually loads all the configs correctly. And what we're going to do, we'll go runway view, we're going to go over here. Jeez, I have to say, look at the textures for the grounds, looking very good. It's my 21st day at work and tomorrow day off. Yeah, no, the problem is you've had 21 days at work, so the only day off you get, you're going to be doing more work because you have to catch up on the shit you haven't done. Oh, yeah, that wing dip. That wasn't caused by me though, I have to add that. Because hang on, let's get... Just last minute, just brings that wing in. Youch. Yes, let me go. Let's you land first. Nice. Yeah, I have to say that guy that was on frequency with the 7.3, really, really nice guy. Just all the inputs there. I would get down this and I'm like, oh jeez. I mean, were we fully stable? Definitely not. But ah well. Just makes it interesting. I just could not stop that wing. Oh, lovely. Good looking bloody plane though.
Up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain.
Just wanna
Terrain.
go
Pull
bam
up.
like that.
200.
Let's move. Look at the control column. And the rudders.
200.
Flight slow.
Ah. Ah. Yeah, let's just say we were fighting a little bit there. But geez, yeah, that's something I do give this aircraft. She's just a fun plane to fly. And as I was saying, like at the start of the stream, because I was actually having a conversation with a X767 captain when I was over in Toowoomba, is because he was flying a Kai Attackers. This aircraft is very difficult to land unless you are unless you're like got that a really good CG and everything's loaded correctly. Otherwise, yeah, she is really, really big, thick wings. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be. Hey, look, at least it's on center line. We'll give ourselves that. Beautiful. I think now it's time we go load into Bologna. And we start getting ourselves all the way down to... Oh, what's the name of the bloody place? Leipzig. Leipzig-Halle. Start new flight. Yep. There you go. So 21st day at work. Day off. I hope I can do anything. Now, Sim, unfortunately, you'll just be catching up on doing all of the housework and everything that you've had to. No, snacks. What are you getting for lunch, though? That's the question. Wait, no, weren't you just on your lunch break? Yes, Max. I live in a state that doesn't do daylight savings, but then the rest of the east coast of Australia do daylight savings. Oh yeah, like Sim, I've worked 15 days in a row. Actually, I was really lucky because I went out with Mum today to do a few errands. I ended up buying a new jacket and it's like really bloody good. It was a really good deal for it as well. So I'm like, oh yay. And then family finds out, oh, likelihood we're going to move over to Hong Kong. And I'm like, yes! Which means that in December when it's cold over there, I can just run over there for the cold. Apologies, my fat rear end was busy chatting. Okie doke, now we are flying this because someone specifically asked for this livery on Reddit. I've completely forgot your name, but here we are. Now, realistically, this aircraft does have these engines, but what we're going to do, we're going to switch the engines over. Oh, we'll give ourselves... No, we were just flying with the General Electric. We'll give ourselves front wingers. Wait, what were we flying with? No, I am being a retard. Were we flying with General Electrics? The thing is, the Pratt & Whitneys and the General Electrics look so bloody familiar. Or similar. VPBAG. Let me look up the actual registration of the plane. Let me also go 677 767F 300 763, and we will be TNT 1049. Let's get to call sign mismatch. Yeah, I know there's a mismatch, you bloody idiots. Okie doke. This is just me being stupid. I will actually want to find out what those are. VP BAG. Because if I know what engines are on that one, I know what not to put on this one. I like how one of the photos, first photos that comes up for this plane is the livery I was just using. Money is a good part of work. Yeah, exactly. Like, I once worked a 65-hour work week, and I was like, oh, I don't think I can do this, yada, yada, yada. And then I saw the pay packet, and I was like, this is worth it. Okie doke. That was using General Electric, so we're going to use Pratt & Whitney's on this one. Which is what I originally had on, but I keep taking on and off. I could unrealistically put winglets on it, but I prefer... What do you guys prefer, winglets or no winglets? Could ya cut it out? So, TNT 1049, we are in Bologna, so LIPE. And we are going to EDDP. And we're Boeing 767-300. Yeah, so it is 76F. It's saying that the type code for the 76 Freighter or 76F doesn't exist. Very interesting. Generate that flight. Let's get this thing crack-a-lack-a-lackin'. Okie doke, let's download this one. And let's pre-file. TNT 1049. Let's go. That's looking good. Prague's our alternate. I'm going to come up to Flavalua, macros. I'm going to go to Open Sim Loader Manager. Settings. We're going to go very fast load time. Let's load that sim brief data. Unimpacts 41.9 tons of cargo, 14 tons of fuel. Beautiful. Let's get that sorted. And while we wait for that, let's get all of this sorted as well. Get a GPU. And that's automatically loading up. Beautiful. Look at this. One of the best looking liveries. I do love the TNT. Do you want to actually fly this livery in the 777-200? Because TNT did have them before they went bust. Let's come up here. Let's do the same thing. So, do feel the engines because they're automatically on. That engines might be a little glitched. See, battery. Auto, external power comes on, bus ties coming on, we'll get APU started, utility buses left and right can come on, your dampers do not come on, we'll align those and then all to nav, emergency lights on, window heat coming on, let's get the temperatures set.
Captain, fuel operations in progress. Please stand by.
Lovely to hear, and look at that, actually refueling. Love that. So the add-on's working perfectly as intended. Engine start comes to both. We get the isolation valves all open. Or all set, I should say. And electronic hydraulic pumps can come on and that can come to auto. Lovely. Hearing that means the APU is in fact on. FMCs. Lima, India, Papa Echo. To Echo, Delta, Delta, Papa. 01. And we are TNT 1049. Awesome. Fuel's getting loaded in. Lovely. Sim, what do you mean WL? Winglets, yep, no worries. .767 does look really good with those winglets, mostly because they're just that bloody big on them. ECLKI. I think this one's over with EBX now. This specific airframe. Former land cargo girl. I looked up and one of the photos that comes up is one of my photos on Reddit. Oh, I do have that Amerijet livery. There's the Qantas Freight 767. That's what that guy actually retired on. Asiana Cargo 76 freighter. Ooh. UPS had the winglets. Land Cargo. Now that's a livery and a half. DHL. Oh yeah, so there's a DHL 767-300F that we call Tasman, and she always flies from Sydney over to New Zealand at night. Aloha Air Cargo. Oh, some very funky liveries. Oh, JAL Cargo 767. Very nice. That's a lovely livery for the 767. I'll put it in the channel Discord if you guys are interested. Our channel does actually have a Discord channel.
Captain, fuel operations completed. Tanks secured and cap sealed.
I forgot that Icelandic has there's that Amerijet livery. Concentrate. What I don't like is having to go through every single file for the 7.6s to update the images. Like, the images work, it's just you need to switch them specifically over to the freighter in order to work. I have a Polar Air cargo livery. I thought I had an Iceland cargo livery. That might be a flight and a half we have to fly, because the Iceland Air cargo livery looks really, really cool.
Captain, ground operations.
I always say
Cargo loading is starting.
Sim, the big winglets on the 747-200, what, the blended winglets they tried putting on temporarily? Those were hilarious. I would love it. Oh, I like Boeing 747, so do I. TNT's really bloody old. But yeah, definitely. Doesn't exist anymore. There's actually, in Australia, there's still TNT, BAE 146s, but they've obviously removed the TNT name from it because they're all owned by Qantas now. But it's still painted in orange-white like this is. TNT was acquired and fully integrated into FedEx. I see. Yeah, they're 747-400 freighters. I remember seeing in Australia a long time ago. They're absolutely gorgeous. Do wish they operated the older 200s. Remy Axis, mate, no worries. Let me put it up for you, so one moment. Just realised I haven't actually put the overlay up. And Lipe, overhead UI. Oh, well, I like Boeing 747. If you want to look through the channel, we fly the 747-200 a lot, and we'll definitely be flying her very, very, very soon. Remy Axis, so you know we are flying from... Oh, of course it's not showing when I want it to show. We're flying from Bologna over to... Leipzig-Halle, Echo Delta Delta Papa. Get in the cockpit and get sorted. Are we on X-Pilot yet? There we are. BVR 114. Look at that. Get those nav lights on. Let's get our departures and all that set. So we are departing. Departing runway 30, Lupa 70. Is it Luma? It's Lupa, isn't it? Luma 7 Zulu. There you go, execute. Should be no discontinuities. Beautiful, that's what I want to see. We'll go to init ref. 14 tons of fuel is seen. This is what we were expecting. Might have to fly the 767 freighter into Bickif, Bravo into Kilo Foxtrot over in Iceland. That'd be an interesting flight. Did this flight before. I will respond in a second. No worries, Remy. Ah, 100% Boeing. We're gonna try. I feel like I want to fly the 747-200 tomorrow night, so we'll see how that goes. Might actually fly the 757, so we'll see how this goes. I'm not a real pilot at the moment. I'm starting flying soon. I just know a lot about aviation because my father is a pilot. Airport. Let's get rid of all this. Bologna. 1016. Send that over to the other side. 12 degrees, so no need for auto for anti-ice. 290 at 5 knots. Yep, no worries. Runway 30 is 293. Very nice. Let's get that departure set. Lima 7 Zulu. Do wish the iPad would just sit here. Very nice. Okie doke. Climbing runway heading above 2,400 feet. We do a right hand turn to 062 above 5,000 feet and then up to Lima. No worries. Transition altitude 6,000. No worries. Hydraulic reservoir pressure. APU gen is off. Do that, switch over to APU. Pack is off, yeah. Pressure. Cool. At least they're pressure warnings and not anything else. I love how big those winglets are. Expense usually take on usually longer. Can you give the UTC timing for tomorrow? Boeing 747. Yeah, one moment. Let me convert that over, mate. Because normally we're around 7 PM Eastern Australian time. So 7 PM my time is 0900 UTC. Remy, no worries, mate. We're still loading everything. Does anyone know if there's an automatic installer for the 767s for the Carter engine mods? So runway 30, so yeah, we'll push back this way, taxi all the way down there. That's the airport. Look at that, there's Bologna. Oh, those orange roofs. I don't have the longest runway in the world, I have to say. Huh. Oh, 2:30 PM's not bad for you either. Boeing 747, where are you from there, mate? So 14 tons of fuel, yep. Cool, that crossfeed can come on. Let's go down the ground. Let's get rid of GPU. And we'll pre-plan the pushback.
Ground at the cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Ah, I forgot I can't actually get wing views, can I? And unlike the 777-200, you're not allowed to walk out of the damn plane, even with the door open. And I don't think this glitches through the door, so you can't get your wing views, unfortunately, in the freighter, but oh well. We'll learn to survive. And you think you can get through this hatch, you can't. Just trying to glitch the camera around. How long until loading's bloody complete? $20 minutes. No. We'll load sim brief data, but I would like that done. Cargo. Five. Let's make it like 100 kilos a second. Or I'm just gonna don't need a fuel. Skip the crew briefing. Let's go 20. If I go start loading, yeah, I think it's just going to take a long time. Operations, let's get some... Ah, South Asia, nice, that's where I used to live. What are we going? 42k. What's the estimated ZFW? 132205. 1325, so I pretty much just got it just doing that with 9 pallets. 1325, so we're 205 kilos over. Oh, there's no fuel truck, there's no this, there's no that. Let's reset, we're not going to do this. Takes just that little bit too long for it. Would like a option of just immediately do it. Otherwise we would be on the ground for like a decade. Plane is loaded, look at that. And now we'll go ZFW 1325, that's what I want. What is our altitude we're going up to today? Initially 280. And our CI is 271. Very high CI for this flight. Are you sure it's 271? No, if init altitude's that, let me go into the thing, yeah, 280. So that's coming down to 250 then. Insufficient fuel. Because we've got 5 tons of fuel. Where did all my fuel go? Just realised it took all my fuel. And now we wait a little bit more. BVR 114 is back. Oh, beautiful Gulf Air livery. I'm gonna wait for this fuel now. There you go, now it's fueling up. What are we at? We're at 100 feet. And 14 tons of fuel, lovely. So now with that all away, these doors automatically close. I don't actually remember. It's Boeing, I'm Boeing fan, I think Boeing MCP and FMC is easier to use. I definitely find the Airbus MCP easier to use, mostly because I've just used it a whole lot more. And someone's spawned a 767 in front of me. Well, on me, pretty much. I'm going to guess that is Remy. There you go, and all the doors closed. Lovely. So we should be all set now. Fuel is showing correct, and if I put in 271, no worries. Flaps for takeoff. Now we are on a short runway. I'm thinking probably flaps 15. I was thinking flaps 5. Okay. What's our D rate? 51. What's our current CG? 21%. So 4.1 on the trim. It's no worries. That gives us 146 for our V. 154 for our V2. That's actually identical to what it's showing me on SimBrief. Let's get our transponder down to 2000. I have 122.8. We'll make sure that radio is active. I doubt it, but EDDP doesn't have tower anymore. That's a shame. EDDM. Okay, so with all that sorted, choose spoilers and I'll park the brake. Yep, cool. It's all expected. Beacon light can come on. Pushback is already planned.
Ground at the cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the
Oh,
menu
that's a
when you're ready.
funky looking livery. I do like that. Let's make sure all of these ground vehicles are removed. And that all doors are closed. That is correct. You know what, stuff. I don't like wing flex on 4. I'm still going to keep it down to here. And we're going to go to maps. Everything is all said. Everything is briefed. Bologna traffic at AT&T is pushing back from apron 3 onto Whiskey facing east.
Ground at the cockpit. Tow is ready up.
2 days ago my hard drive failed. Oh, 7.4, this is why you gotta update to an NVMe SSD. I know they're expensive at the moment. Trust me, they are worth it. I'm running 3 terabytes of NVMe, one for my boot drive, which is also what X-Plane is on. I've made the really bad decision of putting on the small drive, and then I have a 2 terabyte NVMe, so much better. And everything doesn't take a million years to load. Beautiful.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready
Ooh.
to connect.
1 subscriber away from 350. Just one. Who wants to be that luck one? No, I can't look out the window. This is horrible. And there's no way I'm getting a wing view. Ah, you can see the wingtip. Bologna ground, TNT 1049, radio check. I heard his radio.
Visibility 5.
Ah, awesome, there we go. Do you like how long the 767 400 is?
Tow connected and bypass
300.
inserted. Release parking brake.
So we're cleared on the right. We're cleared on the left. And we'll start our pushback.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
TA and beacon lights are on. Let's get these sorted. See when those
Bologna traffic, Bavarian 114, taxi runway 30 via Zulu Tango Juliet.
Starter valve off. Let that come down to 0. And ground. Engine 2's coming on. Introduce fuel. Let's get that music off. I do need to install that Carter engine mod. Definitely looks very improved. I just don't want to go into the files like for a millionth time. Right engine there and ground for first engine. N2 rising.
Bologna traffic, Bavarian 114 lining up runway 30.
Light up. Water on the hydraulic pumps. And all suppressed. Let N1 rise. And we'll get our checks done. So, full left, full right, center, full back, full forward, neutral, full left rudder, neutral, full right rudder, neutral. Lovely. Water brake coming to RTO. Flaps 5 coming down.
Bologna traffic, Bavarian 1 take off runway 30.
Is it going to disconnect? Oh, doesn't that wingtip look bloody great? Is it disconnecting or not? Ah, well, we get to see a plane take off. That's always positive. Lovely. That looks like an A319. Sir, could you go? I bet you he's waiting to like move 1 millimeter, or he's just completely stuffed up and he's like, oh, I can't do that actually.
Bologna traffic, Bavarian 114, runway 30 Gates, airborne.
And that's the alternate way of doing it. Okie doke. So, retaxing by Whiskey, Tango. Whiskey, Tango. Whiskey, Tango onto Kilo. Hold short Kilo. Bologna traffic TNT 1049, taxiing via Whiskey, Tango, hold short Kilo for runway 30. Let's get the chat up. Favorite airline livery and special livery. Ooh. Favorite airline livery is Malaysian Airlines. I adore the livery that they put on their aircraft. Like with their nation's flag. It's just a really, really pretty livery. Favorite retro livery, or like the favorite special livery right now is difficult. Because the Lufthansa Centurion livery is amazing. The Cathay Pacific Retro livery on the A350 is also great. I've seen it in real life because it flew down to Brisbane. So that was really, really, really amazing to see. For me though, I think my favourite is Nalanji Dreaming, which was the blue 747 that Qantas did. That's a 747-300 that they painted. That was pretty. Okie doke, now taxi checklist, taxi lights on, beacon lights are on, auto throttle, flight directors on, runway heading is set, auto brake RTO and flaps 5 are in position and gear handle is down. Oh, I've realised that the exit window is black. Okie doke, APU coming off, APG gen coming off, packs can come on, right engine APU pack can come off. Anything on final for Bologna? Nope. Bologna traffic, TNT 1049 at Kilo 2, lining up runway 30. For takeoff checklist, landing lights, strobes. That APU's not coming off, so you need to do that again. Flap set, everything set, landing lights on. Transponder TA RA and clock coming on. Alright everyone, consider liking the stream as it's going to help it out a whole lot more than you think. And enough of that self-promotion nonsense. Let's get the big boy up in the air. Duke. Go external view for this one. That's a really big D-rape. Forward pressure, this is a 767. She's got a really light nose. Speed's alive. 80 knots. $100 knots. V1. Rotate. Keep below 10. Positive rate gear coming up. That was close. But yet she still powers away. Bologna traffic. TNT 1049, passing through 1300, clear as 30 right. Passing 1500 El Nav VNav. Coming to flaps 1. Oh, the ortho for Italy doesn't look good. Oh, that speed build up. Flaps up. So all the wing view you're getting from this plane. Speed's going to start rising up. Go direct to P609. So you're still doing 2,000 feet a minute. And let's stick our alt to 280. Check that speed out. Flaps are now fully up finally. $7,000, I'm happy with that. Auto part, come on. Goodbye, Italy. Hopefully that 767 on the ground gets up soon. Pirate Airline, liveries, Air India's. Jeez, which one? The new one or the like old one? Malaysia Airlines Hibiscus 747 was gorgeous. That's the livery I was lucky enough to see in person. Look at that landing lights coming off. 5 minutes and we're already at 10,000.
Bologna traffic TNT 384 is pushing back stand 3028. Bologna.
Cool, hey, at least when we get down to Bologna we'll actually get time to see his landing. Might actually need to hit the turbos to catch up to us. We're only going to 280, so if he goes 300, that higher threshold lets him go a little faster. Like, if he wants to catch up even quicker, like, instead of here with P609 direct, like, Lumav Copa, direct 609 to Copa, that'll definitely work. No worries, Boeing, no worries. Ah, wind. Oh, we're gonna have a 20 plus knot headwind. Lovely. Not. Look up. 3,000 feet a minute in a fully loaded 767. Oh, yeah, baby. Be right back, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm 280 now. Oh, coming up with 280 now. Hurghada International. Where is Hurghada? Oh, that's in Egypt. Huh. Interesting. Never even heard of it.
Prevista traffic Ryanair Lima ALS approach runway 07.
Oh, we'll be flying over Munich on today's route. Lovely. What are we up at? Decimal 83. Progress. ADP should have 7.4 tons by we get there. 367 miles. ETA 1301 Zulu. So about 15 minutes until we are at ADP at this current rate. And look at that. Flying over the Alps, and my performance is pretty okay. Specifically did this route for a reason. It's that I can fly over the Alps and test if there's been an FPS increase. Lovely. Definitely busy with traffic around here. Oh, there's someone in a prop there. That looks like a 109 or something. Well, that description would be like a 109E or something. Goodbye, Italia. Mamma mia. I haven't actually flown to Zurich, like, in X-Plane. Just realised that. Flying down to 74200 might be cool. Swiss Air Ops. Now, something that is outdated with this aircraft that I want them to fix. So with the 777 freighter, you can easily go through the skin of the aircraft so you can get a wing view, okay, which is what we all want, okay, but with the 767 instead of the 777, you can't do that. So decimal 83 now, we are cruising on over now. So it's part of Italy. See you in Leipzig. I'll see you very, very soon, Remy. Don't worry, we'll be online in order to capture your landing. Oh, that looks excellent. Getting tossed around by those winds. Actually, if I go up here and I put on G-loaded camera, you'll definitely be able to start seeing it. Oh, look at that for bloody eye candy. Climb rate isn't too yeah, I was getting up to 4,000 feet a minute. Just so you know, guys, if you're ever interested in being more in touch with the channel, getting to know and getting more live updates of when we are streaming, and interact with a great community, our Discord channel is linked in the description down below. Oh, Remy, she definitely is. I've been really, really enjoying flying her in recent days. Uh, 757's definitely a beast. I've got up to 5,500 feet a minute, and that's with a decent load on. I've got the 757-300 up to about 4,500. 747-200's a bloody beast with the climb as well. I've got her up to 6,000 feet a minute. We were relatively light, but yeah. I just can't get you out of my head. Ooh, favorite plane. Depends on the. Depends on like what the topic is. Like if it's business jets, Falcon 8X, because Trijet. if it comes to airliners, 747-200 or the L1011 or the BAE 146. Favorite airliners of the current airlines, like what's new, what's current, and what's being used actually. A350. Of all time, though. Oh. Oh. I'll go 747-200. Oh yeah, Remy, the frame drops over the Alps are such a problem. If you look at the A340-600 stream that we did, when we flew over the Alps, it pretty much killed the sim. I've had to do a combination of things, Remy, so I've put my render distance to low, so the lowest setting possible. Everything still renders in, by the way, but there's a performance improvement. I updated Windows because I was on that KB181, which was causing such significant performance problems. And then updated my NVIDIA drivers.
Echo Juliet 262 taking off runway 08 on the...
Oh, in the military, it's the F-22. Ooh, mine's Mirage 2000. I love my deltas. Hey! There you go, Backy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fuck's sake. Perhaps no. Well, realistically, this. Oh, you're running ECLKV. I've got LKI. None of these, or none of the 767s run by TNT actually have that. None of them have the winglets. I'll just chuck them on for sim. Snacks, oulala. Comment ça va? Gee whiz, strap in, jeez. Yeah, we can see our top of descent now. Lovely. Let's go rivals, index, arrival. What do we... Ah, c'est bon. Flight d'avion. Yeah. C'est la vie. Charts. Oh, this hurts me, man. This hurts. Munich has tower and ground. EDDB has tower and ground. Hamburg has tower and ground. Frankfurt has tower and ground. Do you know what airport in the middle of all of that doesn't have tower and ground?
Traffic.
EDDP. Ooh, what the? What the? Huh? What? 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 Do you mind not giving me a damn heart attack? Is it referring to this guy in front of us? That was heart attack. Yeah, Hamburg has tower. But we're flying to Leipzig. Because I have a new scenery for Leipzig, so I want to show it off. For goodness sake, it's loading in all these shaders. There we are. Yes, Snacks, you're always going to say 211-154. I do need to fly 154. My opinion is 7478. 787 is too advanced. I do love these 787. She's a beautiful looking aircraft. I love that cockpit. I would love a 787 properly modelled for the sim. 7478 is a fantastic aircraft. I do want that for X-Plane 12. There is the FPS or SSG, whatever the latest one is. It's only the passenger variant. Then again, I would have access to the Lufthansa livery for it. The retro one, of which my brother, who does not like planes, got to fly in it. And here we are going, oh my god, did you take photos? Did you take photos? And he said no, but I took photos of the floor in Frankfurt because it was horrible. But yeah, I would love the 7478 developed more so. Why is there no tower for EDDP? It just feels wrong. How are we getting a traffic warning? Because if it's that aircraft, he's 2,000 feet below us, and if it's that one, he's at 10,000 feet, so he's 20,000 feet below us. Why is that guy flying from Jersey to Vienna in a Q400? We're going to be flying over München. Is that guy flying an... Oh, he's flying a Learjet, hell yeah. That's another plane I do miss from MSFS, is the Learjets. Stuttgart has tower. Friedrichshafen has tower. München has tower. We're just going to fly over all of these airports with tower frequencies and avoid all of them. Brandenburg has tower. Dortmund has tower. Münster has tower. Hamburg has tower. Nein, das ist not gut. Let's see, we got bamboozled by, yeah, literally. 154 corporate grain almost looks like it's gonna give me a headache. Hey, look, I'm not gonna fully disagree there. I do not like the turquoise. Snacks, that's because you're on drugs, mate. I can feel the FPS, it's definitely going to kick. I just wish it just auto reconnected. That would be amazing. Yeah, that was always going to happen. And as soon as that happens, the FPS is going to go up from 20 once it accelerates. bit of weather. Snacks, I fear I've said something to you and I've completely forgot. Are you a great feature what to take drugs? Explain drug simulator. I keep hitting the light switch. Oh no, I just realized what you're referring to, like auto reconnect. Justin, give it to me. Justin! Like seriously, he does need a... If it was an auto reconnect feature, that'd be awesome. Oh, 1 subscriber away from 350. Damn. I completely forgot about that video. I swear Austin has to do some drugs to a degree. Austin, my man, can you confirm or deny drugs? I also wish I didn't have to go externally to connect to Xpilot. I wish I could just go like plugins Xpilot connect. Ah, this is another thing with Xpilot. Remote host closed error. The remote host closed the connection. Like, why is that happening? Oh, gosh, I'm losing my brain, obviously. Okay, so we are going ILS 26 left with transition at jogger, and we are using, what's the approach? GOX L1V, GOX L1V, execute. Alright, so okay. Error transferring authorized events, got several, oh, for God's sake. Instead of disconnecting you, it would ghost you so you were still connecting. That'd be a that's fantastic. Then to unghost, simply ask the nearby APC and he would click unghost. That's a really, really great feature. So why did PostCon die? Simply ask you the nearby APC and he would click. That's a really good idea. Gee whiz, it's turbulent. Hey, there's TNT 384 going over the Alps. And we're next to Munchen. Look how many people are in Munich right now. A lot of traffic going in from Munchen. And all of the towers are open. Hey, look at that. I'm like, those are default ground textures. Then I realize, oh yes, it's Munich, and it's tile. Because of the developer means that the ortho doesn't connect with other ortho. Yeah, now what's the bloody problem for performance? We've left the Alps. It's because of all the clouds. You remove all the clouds, you wouldn't have this problem. Oh, I just realized who this is. I had someone comment on Reddit, oh, so map enhancement pro actually worth it. I'm like, that's you flew. Bloody little gremlin. Ah, snacks. Oh, I need that LSD simulator thing. That, you know what? That should be the wallpaper for the start of their streams. Like, genuinely. Oh, jeez, the post for the 767's already up to 18 likes. Very nice. What's FPS doing? Can FPS go higher, please? Please? Let's see. You can tell when I closed Own3D because the chat or the live chat is so... Oh no, I need to refresh it, don't I? Yeah, to answer 50 questions while following 50 slides of CBT. Snacks, the photo you put on the Discord. My FPS is also... Yeah, Remy, I don't know what it is, dude. Like, is something stuffed with the Alps and how they've set it up. CPU bottleneck here. Yes. Okay. Hmm. So how would that work then, Boeing? Bottleneck here is CPU. Yeah, I see snacks. Yeah, like I do want to upgrade someday, or eventually. It's just with everything and how expensive everything's gonna get for me soon. It's just like, I would love to, but I can't. Unless, I don't know, I won $1 million. 25014 knots, tempo 27015, gusting 25 knots. Lovely. Beacons are broken at 210, so 2100 feet, it's broken, cool, 04 degrees. Tempo, if we see moisture, we will likely use anti-ice for it. Goxel 1 Victor, Goxel number 1, Goxley 1 Victor, there you go. Approach, ILS 26 left. $250 below 100 was advisable by ATC. Transition set by ATC. We'll just do it at 18,000. Cooksley 162. Yep, cool. And then you come to EDDP. Yoga at 5,000. Transition altitudes 5,000. 263.110.3. So 110.3, and that's CRS was set to 263. Set, cool. 263, 263, 110.3, perfect. Okay. So come in for here. Yep. And then we're going to yoga, so we're gonna direct jogger at 5,000. That's 21 miles out. So we should activate localizer on our way in, and then go on in. 160 knots. Localizer descent angle is going to be 878. ILS glide slope. So once we get onto the glide slope, it's going to be around 849 feet a minute until we get to our final approach speed, which is 140, so 743. In case we need to go around, we'll climb on a heading of 263, so runway heading to 1.8 or 900, whatever's later. Turn left to GOT to D51 5 GOT out here, so between Gotham. Turn left at 308 ARB, and that's when you come all the way over here, so GO2. Then you turn left, G9, turn left to Jogger, and then you come. This is already a circle to land approach. Localizer is not out. Do you know that for a fact? Cool. Awesome, so we'll do a left-hand seat landing for this. So should be okay. Auto brakes would definitely be 1. We definitely do not want them any higher, and they have to be. There we go. Because Laminar could continue improving CPU management. Let's see. Yeah, the CPU management, I think it goes 0 to 100 really quickly. It doesn't build up. It's like the VRAM usage goes from 0 to max. It doesn't, there's not a lot of like developing the, it doesn't develop the sceneries. It just bam, there it is, and it tries to render things that aren't even being looked at. And that's the thing, is you look at DCS. DCS graphically is amazing, especially if you fly in like bad weather. And if you fly aircraft like the Mirage 2000, which I spent way too much time, or the F-16 or the F-18, I would easily get on servers 40 to 50 FPS. And that's when that was looking graphically fantastic. Then they added multi-threading, and not only multi-threading, but they also added DLAA. That's something I would love to see them add to this. Oh, Oh, has X-Plane just crashed? X-Plane's definitely just crashed. I mean, I know where I am on the thing. Why is it crashed though? Oh, I didn't reload the sim after the first flight. Okay. That's not too impressive with me. I know this aircraft doesn't have autosave. That's another gripe I do have with it. But we were literally on top of EDDN, so I'm just going to spawn EDDN and then just put me up at altitude. I don't know why that happened. It's probably because I just didn't reset that sim when I should have. Because I switched aircraft and I just kept everything. I probably should have just done the full process there. Wait, so how can turnarounds be done? Yeah, 100% snacks. Let's get this loaded in as fast as possible. It's okay, I'll just manually input all these waypoints. And we're going to be landing with 7.2 tons of fuel on the estimate. Let's say that comes down to 6.9. Nice. Given like the distance, so let's just give us like 7,400 kilos of fuel, like 7.4 tons of fuel. 7.4. And then I'll just input all these waypoints. Now this is one of the biggest drawbacks I think with the 767 and 757. There is zero there's zero system for autosave. Even the Fearless 747-200 has it. Be right back. Okey-doke. Oh, it's already preloaded us for 9 tons. I'll take that. Now I need to actually load up Sceneries so I actually know what... No. Dashboards. LSU, fuel truck, airplane, all of these. What was the weight I was going for? ZFW 132205, 1325, and let's go 7,000 tons of fuel. Load that. Why isn't it loading? It's because I haven't got power to the thing. APU gen. I turned the APU on, didn't I? Actually, not even the screens have turned on. There we go. APU. Awesome, so APU is in fact on APU gen. Nav, your dampers, because those will all be needed very soon. These come on. Disregard all of this nonsense. EDDN N EDP, and we are TNT 1049. Was it 1049? Yes, it was. Beautiful. Go to that next page. We're gonna go Manila, Lonely to Lazga, Lazga to Vatsim, don't mind me, Vatsim, and then Goxley. Awesome, activate, beautiful, departures, arrivals, index, arrivals, we're landing, that's 26 left, with transition of Goxley, we're going to execute that, beautiful. Now that we've got all of that sorted, airplane, close all, I get everyone off. It's saying that plane is not loaded. Why? Which means I have to open all of this up again. Grounds, fuel truck. The plane refuses to load. Yeah, alright. Optimize CG. Shit, okay. I think the plane's just very glitched. Yes, I know I have the engine on, but still. New fuels weights config has been saved. Awesome. Let's load. Awesome. What's the default tonnage then? If I go init ref. Gross weight, okay. And 270. I really wish there was. This just annoys me. Approach would give us a landing speed of 119. No, that does not work for me. Off. Turn the engine off. I want to get this plane actually loaded with some weight in it. Like, what does it want? Like, okay, I'll turn everything, like all of those on, all of those are off, all of these come off. Let's turn all of that off. None of the landing lights are on. APU is on, which is okay. Emergency lights armed, window heat's coming on, and these need to be set to the correct thing. Ground. Load. Chocks, yep, okay. Fuel truck. Give me... Do I really need to use the jar ground handling stuff to force it to load? There you go. So the plane's refusing to load now. Stuff it, give me stairs and let's open that up. Now the plane loads because it needed the cockpit door open. Let's watch that fuel come down. Jeez, the things we do, hey? Yeah, Fabian, you'll make it before me, mate. Seven. Is it all loaded? Loaded. Perfect. Remove all of that. Close all of that. Hide all of that. Now let's get these engines turned on as soon as possible. There we go. There we go. Highlight Squawking 2000. That can come on, that can come on. Okay, that's all sorted. That comes off. This comes over to map. Awesome. APU coming off, APU gen. All that needs to be on is on. Awesome. What's that? Entry door. That doesn't actually matter. Map. I forgot to give us ground speed. Great. And we go legs, disregard, direct, and LR. And our VNav. Flight director's all on. Cabin altitude, we'll give it a few minutes. Why the hell is that door open? Why did that open? Cabin pressure. And we'll keep this going a little bit. I don't like it. Yeah, the loading systems. And now I remember why it's in Vatsim 576. Oh, snacks, it's really bad. But hey, look, the stream's all about is the 767 worth it, and these are some of the real bad issues. We've got a passenger death now. I don't know how we have passenger death when it's just myself. What do you mean unable cruise out? Beautiful, at 280, look at that. Lovely, lovely stuff. Goxley. Yes, so we've got this issue now. Lovely. Let's bring this down to 2000. And let's look, we're doing a comprehensive test and talking about the 767, and I think we're doing a really great job of showing some of its weaknesses. Is what he says to himself to get by. Drag 5, nice. I hate how everyone's got a tower frequency except the one I need. Yes, I'm running the sim at 1.2 times just to get me down to altitude. You can't blur out that sound, can you? I mean, understandable, it's really important. But you know. Now you don't get this problem with any other plane. Because I don't get it with the... Oh, look how pretty that looks. But hey, look. This stream is... Shut up! Descend me, please. Just descend. Get me down to 10,000 and I will be fine. My gosh, this is more than bloody annoying. I just wish it had an autosave feature. Following emergency procedures, getting down below the required altitude. Now, seeing as we're just having a nice casual time, QNH 1012 is required. Oh, could you shut up, please? Gosh, that's a bit bloody annoying. Well, you wouldn't be in this position if you did the correct thing. I'm at 11,000 feet and the cabin out warning is still going off. Come down to 9,000. Difference. Cabin's 10,000, rate 0. Why is this still complaining? We're under 10,000. We're at 9,000 and it still hasn't changed. Altitude's 8,000 difference. If that's the case, why isn't it pressurizing? Packs are on. Recircs are on. Nope. Walney, the plane crashed, so we got it back into position of where it should be, and it's very, very broken. Yay! Finally! That was absolutely ridiculous. Why is the plane about to stall now? So, we're doing a really grand showing of the aircraft, I have to say that. Definitely not embarrassing at all. Oh yes, I have to get this all sorted. So 26 left is 261. Two 110.3. I actually want to double check that with the chart. Oh, there's 26 left. Because I have actually seen Avatab's things be incorrect. 110.3. Okay, cool. So this is correct. Steph Bray, g'day mate. Thanks Walney, that noise definitely hasn't done my head in. And then once we get down low, we're gonna have that fun. With the, what's his name going off? What's it called again guys? GPWS. I'm not tired, I'm just fatigued a bit. Don't you scream at me. Clear down to 2,000. I don't know how to explain it like right now. I'm both really, really frustrated with the plane, but I'm also happy that it's been showcased that this is a problem you can face with it. How are you at 240 holding a 5-degree pitch angle? That's a bit crazy. I want to see this slide. That is all done. Yep, cool. Leipzig traffic, get a TNT 1049. Radio check, please. Am I even on?
Yes, 08637, Harry, you 555.
555, thank you, TNT 1049. We just definitely got into a massive downdraft there. And with our legs, we're just going to make sure jogger goes here. At 2.5. Gay pay way, yes. Better GPS than Sea-Wiz, okay. Actually, my father was flying into San Francisco one day, and the GPWS went off. Like, the entire thing is like, oh, like, the full alert, traffic, go around. At 800 feet, it's not supposed to activate underneath 1,000 feet. And they tried the company tried saying, oh, why did you do this? But as he said, it's not supposed to go off. Remy, no it isn't, because with... Ah, you're landing right now. Damn it, I wish I could have seen you landing. But oh well. Remember to post photos over in Discord. When you close map enhancement, it works on the tile that you're on already. So even if you close it now, the tile that you're on, which is where you're landing right now, is still gonna load, it won't crash. Probably the only thing that won't crash at the moment. Ripperons and pizza Madolina. Be quiet. The reason it's saying that is because I am 100% not going Control T. Yeah, this weather ain't nice. What is the temperature down in Leipzig? 317 knots. This is going to be a spicy landing, guys. Gusting 25. 06. Why is the parking brake on? I just pressed the wrong button. We're going to get...
Traffic TNT 384 is
Yeah,
on Blackmore final runway 26 left, Leipzig.
Only a little bit of ice in that engine. Well, all of that's on. Let's come flaps bomb. Saying goes, if the meta is longer than 10 centimeters, it's a great meta. Did you try the 737-400? Is it good? No, Sim. Is there a 737-400? I was seeing photos of it recently. I didn't know it was free or anything. There's Leipzig. Oh, that looks gorgeous. I'm gonna shorten my approach phase, execute that. Forward. Okay. There you go. So this is our initial approach, and that's the go around.
Leipzig traffic postman 10 kilo holding short from CR10.
And there's Leipzig over there. Oh,
And Leipzig traffic TNT 384 is on short final runway 26 left.
there he is.
Leipzig.
No, the weather. No. Oh, so close, but yet so far. That indeed is Remy landing, which we should be watching if this thing didn't bloody crash out. Okie doke, landing lights coming on.
Leipzig traffic postman 10 kilo laying up runway 26 left. Leipzig traffic.
Well, that's on. Cool. BCS 10K for the postman. The postman action. Yeah. Could do always his 767-300 across from New Zealand over to Australia. Do the postman flight. The Tasman Express, as it's called. 19% my phone battery will make. Yeah, you will.
Leipzig traffic TNT 384 as Vegas at runway 26 left.
22 left or 26 left?
Leipzig traffic postman 10 kilo taking off runway 26 left. Postman Leipzig traffic.
Leipzig traffic, TNT 1049, and left circuit downwind for 26 left. Let me brief myself on the go around procedure. It's like climbing 5,000. Okay, cool. Landing traffic, what was weather like?
It was pretty gusty to be honest, but the visibility is pretty good, but there's some little moisture.
Okay, doke, thank you, TNT 1049.
Leipzig traffic, postman 10 kilo airborne, runway 26 left.
One four one's our landing speed. Oh, nice little higher landing speed. Hopefully we can do something a little bit better than our first landing in Russia. Should be any traffic now. Okay, cool. Why the hell are you still turning? That's really interesting. Never had that before. That was really interesting. It just said no to the nav. Come down to 210. Flaps 5. And let's turn. Come down to 180. Watch your speed. Bit of performance. That's just loading in weather. I'm the localizer. Localizer captured. Perfect. Auto brake 1 is set. Flaps 15. That weather is great. Better land smooth. Metal is watching. Oh gosh. Metal, if I don't land smoothly, you're gonna have to hit sim for me. Just give him a good old smack across the back of the head. Cool.
2500.
Flaps 20. Leipzig traffic, TNT1049, established localizer for 26 left.
2500.
That's just going to keep going off, isn't it? Yeah, definitely no need for anti-ice now. I'd rather have all the power. There's a runway. Jeez, look at the winds then. 24 knots. Lovely. Glide slopes coming down. Activate approach or arm approach correction. So 145 is what I want to come down onto. Leipzig traffic. TNT1049 established glide slope ILS 26 left. Final. 6 miles. Back here, coming down. Oh, lovely. think this is going to be an absolute spice box, boys. Absolute spice box. Bring that speed down. 146 is what we wanted. I was within limits there. I know the safe speeds. Oh, jeez. Holy moly, look at us. This is going to be spicy. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I want. I don't feel the comfiest with 146. I'll give us 148. A bit more speed. Lights are all on. Checked confirmed. Maybe a little wiper action would be nice.
1,000.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
There's that warning I was telling everyone about. I like how as soon as I inhibit it, it actually comes up on the screen. My aircraft. Because of that threat of wind shear, we're keeping it auto throttle in. Ballooning. Come on, a little lower. My throttle now.
Minimum 200.
Stable, landing.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh no. Oh Jesus.
5.
That's a go around and a half, that one. Positive rate. Gear up. Gear up. I see traffic. TNT 1049 going around.
Yikes.
Hey look, we've done the correct thing we needed to. LNAV. Don't have LNAV, right. And commence our left hand bank. VS isn't coming on. Interesting. Huh. Well, what's his name's not working, so mayhem flying this as we go. Yeah, we definitely had a wind shear on that final. Oh god, that was really horrendous. Okay, get the autopilot on. Cool. Well. You can always go round. Yeah, that... I don't know what it is. So, we came down, and as soon as we got that low, it was like, bang. Like, no control, no nothing. Speed was okay, but I just heard the wing go like this, and I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Okey-doke. And now we're gonna program arrivals. Oh, there's 26 left. Fire jogger. Yeah. Alright. Any damage on that engine? That's definitely going to be a really interesting one to see. What could go wrong? Everything. Everything could. That is the correct answer. I'm gonna be right back. 2 seconds, everyone. Sorry. Okie doke, I'm back. Let's go direct to DP448. Shit, I can't. Direct intercept to DP488. Okie doke. That's attempt number 2 now. Jogger, you weren't kidding when you said the weather was bad. Gusting 25, 310, 12, okay. You can wheel all the rhyme. Shit, this stream was only supposed to be 3 hours long. It's gone on for 4 hours and 37 minutes. Okay, cool, that is all set. Now, why hasn't Leipzig put on like DMEs for like the distance for their runways? Flaps 5. And I'm the localizer. Localizer captured. Beautiful. Coming down 200. Flaps 15. Where the hell am I? There we go. Hey, that's not that bad of a pattern for the go around. Leipzig traffic, TNT 1049, established localizer for 26 left.
Leipzig traffic, KLM 467. Taxiing to runway 26 left. Holding short, runway 26 left.
Okie doke, everyone. Brace yourself. Get those seatbelts on.
2500.
2500. This is gonna look so good on the replay, like the first landing. Flaps 20. What the fuck? You've got to be shitting me. Like, the screens on this 767 went black and then crash. Look, I'm allowed to say it. Fuck that. Crash due to a plugin, i.e. the systems for the 767. Come on, you can keep it going. No thanks. For sake. I really wanted to see that replay as well. Look, I'm gonna load us in. We'll do the final. Oh, I hate 12.4. Give me 12.3 any day. 12.4 is just a fucking sham. Just fuck. What I'm gonna do is start with engines running. Cool. The 767, everyone. I'll load us into like a on final situation. That's just fuck me, man. Yeah, Boeing, this is the second crash. Actually, third, because I definitely fucking hit my engine on that runway. For God's sake, I just... Why? Yeah, this Boeing was obviously made by McDonnell Douglas memberships, so... That's a really cool EDDP scenery as well that I really want to show off. I like 767 SASL crashes. And okay, why? Because I have never ever had that crash before. I remember landing and I was just went flaps 30 and then screens went all black. At this rate, I've got a fucking cup of tea, and that's all the fucking greatness I'm gonna fucking get. Fuck. I'm alive! No! Sorry, I'm losing my mind, everyone, and I used to voice act, so this is a very dangerous time for us. Yo, who has seen the Starlux's A350-1000 that's rolling off the line? It's like this chrome black, the entire fuselage. It is gorgeous. Oh, engine flame out in the on a Delta A330 apparently. Come flaps full. Departures, arrivals, ILS 26 right. Negative, I want ILS 26 left. Transition at yoga. Legs. Activate. Is this even worth it? Probably bloody not. 1012. I don't need to do that, so I can just go here. TA, RA, 26.1.1.3. That was 261, wasn't it? Cool. Full flaps, everything's set. Cool, awesome, that's what I want to see. Well, actually, what I want to see is the end of this bloody stream, but oh well. Beggars can't be bloody choosers in this economy. Yep, we're definitely over speeds there. Don't mind me, everyone. Don't mind me. Not a clue why the speed's doing that. Okie doke. This is gonna be chaos. We'll give them some fucking entertainment at this rate. park break off. Leipzig traffic, TNT 1049, short final, 26 left. Third time's a charm, everyone, so strap yourselves in. We're still at 349 subs, that's atypical for my streams, don't you worry. Every time we've got close to something, we stay there. Am I actually on frequency? Yep. One 122 is
1,000.
VRAF, so 127. Doesn't help these winds keep gusting.
500. 400. 300.
Brace yourselves for impact, people.
Minimums. 200.
Stable, landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
At this rate, I'll take it. $80 knots. Reverse is coming in. Manual braking. $60 knots. Take the high speed. Strobe's coming off. Look at this beautiful scenery, everyone. Leipzig traffic, TNT 1049, taxiing via Tango Victor to the stand. It would have been absolutely fantastic to do this, like with this weather and everything and the terrain, like, oh, to do it first try would be absolutely fucking beautiful. But yeah, definitely, like, I haven't had this performance issue ever with X-Plane. I'm in front of the big DHL sign because I deserve it. Yeah, this plane is not a fun plane to fly in this sort of weather. It's definitely not fun. What the fuck? That is my stand. That stand has my name written all over it. Text light's coming off. APU can be started. Why is this box inverse, but there's a stop line there? Oh, I need to be within, that's the parameter. I've just realised. Okay, dokie bastards. Let's finally get a replay, even though that was absolute dog shit as well. I don't know why I'm up in the air, but oh well. Look at this. This Sceneries even modelled the hill. This is the Just Sim one. That was depressing shit for the stream, but oh well. Can't control it. It's already happened. Just fighting with the rudder to get it down. Bit of a sink there. Oh shit, was it a bounce or was the other wheel on? We gotta inspect. No, that was a bounce. That was definitely a bounce. Great performance at the Scenery, by the way, like 60 FPS. X-Plane does have tyre smoke. It's probably because the runway was wet. Let's get this one in. Oh. Hell yeah. That's a good photo. Just fucking wish we got it the last time, but I know I shouldn't be pissed off, but just because I can't control it, but god damn it, it fucking annoys you. Excuse my French, everyone. I do apologize for it. Yeah, 42 FPS, 43. Oh, but that was really, really difficult to land. Sim, I give you credit for that. That was nasty to land at. At this rate, I'd probably do another bloody leg. Bam. Yeah. Rami, are you up for another leg? Oh, that's a good photo there. That's a very good photo. Need to get up in the air. Yeah. Oh, at least the photos are bloody serving well. Oh, look at that. Come on, Vogue. Let your body move to the music. Hey, 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 Vogue, Vogue. I'm losing my mind. Meters per second, absolutely, always down. Oh, where do we fly then? Not actually that bad AOA. Does it actually show me the speed I was at? No. But like, that's like perfect AOA that you want with a 767. Come to Siberia. Let's see. Give me like an hour long bloody flight. Hey, we hit 350 subs. Fly to Dubai. Okay. Let me show you my graphics settings. Yeah. I checked ambient occlusion up to low today. It looked very nice. Cloud quality can go to low. It's such a massive performance increase. But they also look identical. UOHHUOOO. Do I have any like Russian 767 liveries? I could find the Amerijet one, I guess. That'd actually be really funny. Or do I say F it and just get in the 747-200? Because I want shit that's easy for me. Obviously not. Could fly the 767-200 freighter, or I could just fly the passenger version. What are we thinking, everyone? Do we go PAX or we stay cargo? Because I want a Rolls-Royce 767, that'll be nice. Duh. Okay, let's do PAX UOHHUOOO. 340 miles. Let me get a sim brief flight plan made for that one. Oh, Azure Air user. S7, I want an S7 livery. S7, 767 X-Plane 12. I want an S7 livery. I'm sorry, everyone. We are restarting the sim, and I'm getting myself a passenger 767. Let me find it. S7. I need to rename all the liveries like their icons so they actually show up as... Boeing 747, so the 767 comes with the Pratt & Whitney, General Electric and the Rolls-Royce engines. You've got to have love. Yes, you've got to have love. You've got to have love, love, love. That will be flown someday in that specific livery. Or stuff it. Do I make my life living hell and fly an Aurora Q400? Can we fit in Charlie Gates? I mean, I know we're not that big, but I think I'll actually just chuck it in a tie-down spot. Remy, we'll stay with the 767. Q400 we'll do for another stream. I've definitely got it already planned ahead, Q400 route. But technically it is a 767 stream, so we'll keep the 767. It's just so I don't have to make another thumbnail. Yes, you've got to have love. You've got to have love. What's the I'll pass this on to Snacks. What's the ICAO code for S7 and what is the call sign and what flight number should we use? 767-300. What is it? Cargo 1 was Pratt & Whitney, the 767-200 was General Electric. UOHH, that's what I need. I swear if S7's ICAO is SVN, I will lose my name. SBI. So, Siberian Airlines. Oh, I didn't know S7 was actually Siberian Airlines. Okay. What's the flight number? Snacks, give me a flight number. uh, Remy, just go. Oh, actually, no. I can put it in chat for you. Stop being a selfish individual. Turn around, everybody move the music. So I love how the thing for the YouTube is broken because it keeps saying there's only like one person viewing the stream at one time or whatever, which is completely incorrect. But we are at 350 subscribers, so thank you everyone. Ho 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 ho. Hey, Moskva, Moskva. Do 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 do. Ho 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 ho. Do 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 do. Hey, Moscow, Moscow. Na 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 na. Ho 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 ho. Moscow. I really need to get out of my love for really weird German music from the 70s. Like, I really need to get out of that. 955 Alpha. That sounds great. Moscow, Moscow. I like how there's 5 waypoints in this total flight. But hey, it'll be my first ever time up in Siberia, so yeah. That's probably why it's taking so long. It's like, this place on Earth exists. Hey. I actually need to go out of my way and test if my actual donation link works. I've just realized I haven't even sent $1 through that thing to see if it actually works. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Remy, I've listed the route below. Just realized the donation link does not actually work. Moscow. I've loaded this in with engines on, you absolute idiot. There you go. Well, it's definitely dark, so I will say that. We're going to go on Xpilot and we're going to SBI. What was the. What was it? 955 Alpha. It's going to say, oh my god, there's a mismatch. And then I'm going to say, I don't care. Let's go pre-file on the Vatsim network. And what I'm going to do, because it's going to be funny, the engines on this have to be the Pratt & Whitney 4000s. Are they supposed to be PWs or are they supposed to be GEs? Oh, they're General Electric. I see. Never have winglets. It's definitely not a problem. Let's go upstairs to... What's the thing I want to be? Liveries. Isn't there an S7 livery for all of this stuff by default, by the way? There is! Ha! That's awesome. We'll also get Gram GPU, please. And view, plugins, Flywheeler, macros, Open Sim Load Manager. Let's load SimBrief data. 194 packs, 4 tons of fuel. Beautiful. Let's get this all sorted. Oh, that's... what I'm going to do is with time, I'm going to put it like 6:35 UTC. Let's see how this looks. Moscow. I've just realized how boring I've made this by not having music in the background. This is another thing. 12.4 has completely ruined time switching. There we go. Change that around. So let me see if that link now works. Instead of using Streamlabs as a service, see if Patreon works. Do free fall. Awesome. Oh no, that looks cool. That looks cool. Let's come up here. Battery. External power. Coming on. Left right coming on. Dual dampers not coming on. Lights, window heat, come on. We will get APU started. I think we're using the General Electric engines. I think those are the Pratt & Whitney engines. I don't know really. So there goes SimBrief downloader. Now you'll see this is another glitch of the 767. See, they're all there. All the displays are there. What you gotta do, come up here. Move the time again to say 0700. Sim, yep, that definitely is true. Everything's MEL. But see, we need to do this with like the reading new scenery file and everything, in order for it to reload all these things in. I've just realised that TNT livery is perfect for everything because it has Sure We Can on the side of it. Okay, and the screens are back. FMC, FMC. Why is the FMC hidden up there? No, that's sort. Nav, nav, nav. UOHH. 01. Beautiful, we'll activate that, execute, and we're SPI. I am SPI 955 Alpha. Beautiful. Get that departure sorted, so we are departing today. Runway 19 for the Lord to Bravo departure. So 19 for the Lord to Bravo. Execute that. Is there any discontinuities? No, there's just that little everything. Well, let's get back on network. That's really cool. That's like super cool. I do love that. SFU. $340 nautical miles. Everything is getting sorted. Fly with lure, macros, open sim load manager. Oh my god, look at the bump in the runway. This is gonna be a little harrowing. Look at the lighting on that. That's funky. When you use minus 16 degrees, yeah, Remy, very cold. 100%. RB211 is one of my best selling engines. Hey, Golden Age, haven't seen you in a while. How you going, mate? Good old Nordisk. But the thing is, oh no, you would definitely use anti-ice. There's so much moisture there. No worries, Sim. We'll see. Well, by the time you get home, we'll be landing. I mean, who thought that by the end of the stream, I'm gonna be in like bloody Siberia? Pfft. Those nav lights on. APU gen coming on. Double check APU is on. Beautiful. Get that on. Let's get all of these isolation valves on. Definitely need de-ice, anti-ice, everything. Temperature's 17, dew point -19, yeah. So there's the story. I just landed, you didn't see it, and my sim crashed. I was landing at you, I realized the sim to land again. Damn it, Snacks!
Passenger boarding has started.
We're all cursed today, man, I swear. That's a fantastic livery though, I have to say. I didn't know you were landing here, Snacks. Oh, look at that weather. Yikes. Yeah, I think we'll be de-icing at the stand, you know? There is a de-ice option in this, right? There is. Nice. So if anyone's tuning in, we are using OpenSim Manager for the loading and everything. So fuel's definitely all loaded, catering, crew briefed, cool, and just waiting for passengers board and the cargo to load. While that happens, we're gonna come over here. Oh my god, how do you read this thing? 1009. Got lost in the damn thing. 1009.
Captain, fuel operations completed. Tanks secured and caps sealed.
Remember that T154 to St. Petersburg? Oh shit, Stacks, that was you! Sim load takes your sim brief data, and like the Flightfactor 777, it actually loads the aircraft for you specifically to your Flightfactor, like to your sim brief profile. Therefore, you don't have to fidget with the numbers and do the manual calculations in the EFB. So you don't have to use the EFB pretty much. (10-3 Alpha 1). Oh, we're flying even more north somehow. Hitting a 194, we'll get that set. And it's actually what's adding all those noises. What's the cabin temp? 23 degrees, nice and toasty, that's what you'll want. So you put in your sim brief stuff, and then once that happens, then you go load sim brief data.
Cargo loading is complete. All freight is secured.
Everything's loaded, and then like it gives you this little crew briefing thing, which we've already done, catering, and then it's loading all the passengers, cargo's loaded, fuel's loaded, and then your scheduled times to get out and everything. Parameters for runway 19, BCMG becoming the rest of the meta. It works for the flight factors and I think the tallest aircraft. Ah, nice one, Stacks. Shit, so that was you in the TU-154. I'm like, every time I see a TU-154, I'm like, I wonder if that's Oliver. I wonder if that's Stacks. Don't need to use that.
Captain, all passengers are now on board.
Okay, cool. Close the doors.
Captain, this is ground operations. The load sheet is ready. We are all set for departure.
Close all the doors. Everything gets hidden. Change everything over. Ice trucks, please. Interesting. So how do I start the de-icing process? I know in the tallest aircraft they do it really well. This time was pure chance. Oh really, Snacks, damn. Did I usually look where you're flying? I see snacks. I'll keep an eye out then. Look, guys, we're likely to die. But I don't think we can de-ice. So, let's come up here. Let's get engine start. Coming on. Hey, your ISBI2, alright, I need to see this. Get the left engine on. Choose that fuel. Oh la la.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledge. Scale me through the menu when you are ready.
Where's the wild snacks, huh? What's the name of this bloody airport? Norilsk. Norilsk traffic. Siberian 955 Alpha pushing back at the open stands facing north.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is diving up.
Dow. Dow. What is this weather you've put me in, bloody snacks? Moskva, Moskva. I like how I still can't see anything. Hi guys, welcome to Siberia. It's absolutely beautiful, can't you see it? Oh, is Snacks gonna even make it to the runway? Oh, there he is, there he is!
Okay, all doors and cars are closed. Ready to connect.
Norilsk traffic, Siberian 955 Alphas pushing back from the open bays onto the taxiway facing north. Snacks flying that aircraft into this weather is ridiculous. Remember your Snacks, remember your trim. Don't land on the landing lights again. Gosh, that plane's beautiful.
Now connect and bypass pin inserted. Ready? Park and brake.
Back brake release.
Start and push back.
Knowing Snacks, what he's gonna do is forget his elevator trim setting. This is ridiculous weather to be flying in, I must say. And mind you, he's flying that, and he's probably got the 80s cockpit on with a paper map. So, I do miss flying the 154. She's a real big challenge of a plane to fly. Oh, don't tell me he's going to have to go around. Something tells me he has the scenery and it was much higher than what we are at. Not too bad. Get on centerline, sir. So, what is that centerline presentation? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mind you, I think this scenery is completely screwed with map enhancement. If that's there, no, that's the height, then he's actually all set. Oh, but he's the one who provided the CSL pack, and look how good that livery looks.
Operation complete. Set park and brake.
Back brake, sir.
Disconnection valve. Please stand by.
Keeping that engine power for I'm guessing he actually has a scenery for this. There's a 2020 scenery for Norilsk, which I'm guessing is what he's using. This one's going to be going to 37,000 feet. CI 141.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Runway analysis 53 2.5. Cool, similar speeds. Let's get that trim set. Knowing Snacks, if anyone goes over to the channel Discord, you'll find out if he's done good or not. Okie doke. Where else is traffic? Siberian 955 Alpha is taxiing to the hold short point of runway 19. What the fuck is it called? I hope we've got enough room there. Oh, we do.
Nearest traffic, Siberian Airlines is pushing back behind the Siberian Airlines 6767 nearest traffic.
So there is supposed to be a taxiway here. I don't think it's actually rendered in. Because I have the one here. But the one for here's got landing lights on it. I'm going to taxi again over the dirt. No one saw me do it. See, there's that, but then there's all those lights. Where else is traffic? Siberian 955 Alpha is lining up runway 19. Auto brake RTO, flaps 5%. Landing lights coming on, strobes coming on. Shit, don't get stuck. Yet. Oh look, given what we've been through this stream already, that's nothing. Everything's all set, all the heating's on, everything cool. Hold the brakes. Get set up for 2 seconds. It's not a good thing when there's yellow. You can't park there. Oh my gosh. Let's go +5. TARA is set. Get that clock on. Flight directors, auto throttles, armed, perfect. Brakes RTO. Ready for takeoff. For the last time of tonight's stream, everyone, consider liking the stream, get it out there as far as you can, and consider subscribing. We've just hit 350 subscribers, so thank you so bloody much. And with that, Norilsk traffic, Siberian 955 Alpha is taking off runway 19. Hold the brakes, spool those engines up. Stable, take off. Speed's alive. $80 knots. V1. Rotate.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Positive rate. Gear up. Oh, these are all glitched out. They aren't actually on. Perfect. On nav. Flaps up. Norilsk traffic. Siberian 955 Alpha is passing through 2,500.
There's traffic Siberian Airlines,
Autopilot
correction
coming on.
672 is taxi to holding point runway 19, there is traffic.
Oh gosh. Chuck this up to 37. I don't think we're going to have area controllers in Siberia. But that could just be me. Being pessimistic and all. All of the anti-ice equipment in the world is on right now. This would be the worst time for an engine fire, I'm just saying that. There's like... Wait, I'm such an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. I've just realised that's a helicopter takeoff pad. But it shows an entire runway here. Oh my god. Look at the turbulence. Minus 23 outside right now. Oh, SAT is 24. That's bonkers. Oh, we're coming to the top of the clouds, everyone. So you know, everyone that is flying with me, I'm on 0700 UTC. Or 0027. Here, 728, so 027 UTC. Landing lights all off, taxi lights off. But because it's cold...
There, traffic, Siberian Airlines 67 Victor is taking off from runway 19, north traffic.
Why would you choose that number? Look at that, 5,500 feet a minute, everyone. 5,500 feet a minute. Framing, I'm disappointed. Now I get thrust limits available to me. Oh, so you only get it for climb, you don't get it for takeoff. I see. Oh, look at that coming out. There's clouds now. Holy moly. No, the lighting all went. Already at 24,000 feet. That is utterly ridiculous. Let's get all the departure arrival stuff sorted now. So, UOOO, we are expecting runway 24. Which gives us an RNAV approach into it. Great. Oh, actually no, that perfectly lines up with what we want. Very nice. So, 24 min... So, RNAV... No. RNAV 24 H009. And we're using MIMP 1B. Awesome. Have that. There shouldn't be any discontinuities. No, there is not. Lovely. Horn blower. And in 8 minutes, we're at almost at 30,000 feet. That is ridiculous. Airports, Katanga. No meta information. Great. Arrivals 10-2 Echo. Approach will be INAV GNS 424. Cool. So here we go, MIMP above 8,000, SJ03, and then you come up here at 5,000 or 1,690 meters, so 5,000 feet. QNH 1690. Then you come over here, H09, max flight level 5,000, so 50, so 5,000 feet, 190 knots by HH007. We're going to go left-hand turn on a radial 240 in for landing. I want to be fully set up by here. Because 006, oh, 006 is only 5.6 miles away. Okay, so just prior to this is when I want gear down. Okay, keep that in mind. What's my MDA there? 400. I'm gonna give myself 500. If I go... This is called flying in Siberia, where there's like no maps whatsoever. At least at least Map Enhancement Pro tries its best. But it can load all the snow back in now. Oh. That is just amazing. How are you supposed to cut one in this weather? You're not. Hehe. Yes, Sim, we are up at 350 in 11 minutes. Half of my plane is in op. Great realism. And then we watched Snacks land. Oh, look at those clouds, so fluffy. I gotta be right back, everyone. I need a cup of water. I'm just saying this stream was supposed to be a 3-hour stream. 3.5 hour stream. It's gone on now for 6 hours. I sat in this chair 6 hours ago. I need to get a life. Oh, I love Siberia. Not found. 1229035 not found. That's great. By the time this flight finishes, Flush is probably going to finish an entire day's work of actually train driving. Anti-ices do not need to be on. Ah, decent wind component there. So we're in 208. He's there. Oh, look at this spacing, everyone. Lovely. Look at that. Pretty much equidistance from each other. Beautiful. That's something people underestimate, is that T154 climbs quick. I see Justin said I've not fixed the airplane, not pointed where it's going. So this is X-Pilot. I actually need to look at what this place looks like to land at. Has there ever been a video at this airport? What's it called? Katanga. Oh my god, that's an AN-26 and a polar bear. Oh, they've had to dig it out of snow. my god, is there like no videos on this? I don't think there's any videos on Katanga. Give yet. Take off from Katanga. Oh god, should a 767 really be landing here? Transition level 4000. On request, unique QNH shit. Transition altitude 2730. We're doing it at 4000. I'm not leaving it to that low. I like how the tiles are so small for Siberia. Oh, look at that. I just saw those tiles delay themselves. Probably on Root Troop. Now, is that YouTube for Asians or YouTube for Russians? Airport. Please be a 10-9. Thank you. Thank you, there's a 10-9. Someone put up landing at Katanga Airport 3 years ago in a Qantas 737. It is 2,700 meters. Holy shit. That's Auto Break 2, baby. That is Auto Break 2. Russian YouTube vodka, Asian YouTube no. Yeah, but you can make vodka with rice. Vodka. Okay, so it doesn't look too bad. View of Katanga from the window of our residence. 1,200 views 13 years ago. Oh, 351 subscribers. Lovely. Just so you know, everyone, if you want your to be notified, well, me to be notified when there is a subscription, make sure on your YouTube account that it actually says that, or that it can go public. Isn't sake not something like vodka? Sake is completely different, but you can make vodka from pretty much anything. Like, that's potato vodka, there's wheat vodka, like, if you can ferment it, you can make vodka of it. Because it's just a hyper-distilled spirit, that's all that is. I've had rice beer quite a bit. It always tastes the same, it's horrible. If someone ever offers you rice beer, just decline. Could you load the next tile? I want to get the QFE information. QNH correction. This doesn't even have the airport on it. It's the next tile over. So 2,700 meters, it's going to be caked in snow. That's why Auto Breakers 2, I'm not putting it to any other, because otherwise we will slide. reverses are just going full 100 there. I might actually put spoilers out before like we touch down. I mean, Snacks is in the correct aircraft. The T-154, you can deploy the reverses mid-air. Snacks, you can pull reverses at mid-air. That's what I did when I did my 154 stream. Jeez, I'm getting distance on you guys. Great, look at all the clouds. That's not good. Don't even know the visibility. EDDP just got ATIS and area control. Why? Isn't the reason it's I'm flying a Remy, how is your aircraft broken? Yeah, we all are. Yeah, I'm the broken pilot. You're the broken plane. Snacks is just a broken individual. Malicious intent. Oh, 100% Sim. I'm trying to exist. And it's 1:30 AM here. So, what's his name just released a new tool, charts by Navigraph. All of us guys are within 33 miles of each other. Like, I'm 36 miles ahead of Remy, and he's 32 miles ahead of Snacks. That's pretty cool. I'm just yes, same here, Snacks. Well, it's a shame I can't play any sounds, otherwise I would activate the lullaby now. Ugh. I just realised I've never flown to Kolkata on stream, and I lived there for so many bloody years. Isn't it a shame I can't play any sounds? Oh gosh, if you played a lullaby. Start resetting MCP altitude very soon. I'll do it right now. Set it to 1,700. Here, oh gosh. %N1's not that insane. Like, we're keeping a really good speed. We're fighting a crosswind component. Ah, here's the problem with 767. Great on my screen, but look at all the other dials. Now they've clicked back in. That's VRAM being overly used. How is VRAM being overly used when we're up in the sky? There is nothing to render. I just like how we are the only ones flying in Siberia, and other planes nearest to us is another Tu-154. Yes, and another thing people would be questioning is, why on earth are there people all the way up there? Oh yes, I see the Tu-154 uniform Echo airspace. I've got a 4070 wrong. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Coming to the top of the descent now. Chat, do I build a desktop? So we're halfway to 400 subscribers. I'd love to get to 500 before July. Or am I being too unrealistic there? Look at that, and starting our descent now. I swear every 767 descent, every single one requires speed brakes. Boeing, it's a 8 gig VRAM. Yeah, no, Sim, no. Those are losing their minds. Oh my gosh. I've just watched that break itself. One 3.1. $99 miles away. Plane, are you gonna catch up to how much you actually need to descend, or like, nah? Oh crap, I've just seen it. Descent rate's not that much. VNAV, are you gonna attempt to catch up? That's interesting. We're 2,000 feet above where we're supposed to, apparently. And instead of trying to catch up, it's trying to put power in. Indeed, Boeing, indeed. I'm putting that down to 3,000. Because I want to catch up to that rate that I'm supposed to be. I don't want to be 2,000 feet high. Cool, we are catching now. Why does someone have a pet emu in America? And why did this guy in this police officer in Florida put handcuffs around its legs? I'll get the Q&H requirement, and then I'm gonna transmit it on radio to everyone. Oh, Snacks is actually flying at night. Wow. Hey, yeah, you are the 154. Oh my gosh. There I am. No! I showed up as a Walker plane. No! And you were flying at night time into, like, actual time into your... Wow. Okay guys, do you want me to put it onto real time and put it at night time, or do you want to actually see all of this at day? Should we make it a nighttime landing, or should I do daytime? Looking like a quiet girl, just crying like a refugee. It's minus 44 degrees. Looking like a quiet girl, just crying like a refugee. One loves to hold her. Damn it. Okay. I will switch it to nighttime. Please load this in quicker. Please load. You don't need to apply real weather. We're using real weather right now. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We have valuable spacing right now. Okay, there we go. Loves me like a sister. Oh my god, it's pitch black. There's no light pollution or anything, it's just black. Holy shit. Oh god. How my plane's just drifting on your map. Oh my god, like, I've never seen it this dark. Rami, you're getting a little close. Just so you know, you might need to do an extended center line coming in, or slow down a bit quicker. By HH013, do you guys want to come up to, like, I don't know, 20 knots above front of... No. I'm being stupid there. Final approach speed by HH009, by any chance? What works for you guys? Nighttime, especially when the clouds are low, yes. Because that's the thing, Snacks. You can't be scared of clouds if you can't see them. Boeing, you've only realised that now. I mean, the man flies a Tu-154. To be honest, I do miss flying the Tu-154. She's such a fun plane to fly. She's just really difficult. Not difficult in that to hand fly whatever. No, that's all simple. It's the systems, how she operates, the parameters, which I could easily learn again. I know how to start the thing up, and I remember a lot of the procedures you need to do. Yeah. I just do Tashkent Almaty Tashkent like a million times to get proficient. Which is one of my favourite flights in the sim. It's 1 hour long, gorgeous scenery. Okie doke, init refs. That comes over the legs. That. I actually need to look at this, see if I'm not doing the wrong thing. Terrain. Give me the terrain radar. That's great. So any high things? No. Out height conversion, QNH 2730 is 2684, which is 800 meters. Transition out to 2,230 feet. I gotta do it 4,000 though, because haha, stuff is. QNH 1004. Traffic inbound for Katanga, QNH 1004.
Thank you.
So you want to learn Boschka? Yes, yeah, some blah, blah, blah. And Quirk. Yeah, I do miss the 154. Ah, so you want to learn Boschka? Here's some blah blah blah. Grunts have rush. Boeing, no. T-Fox, the lovely T-Fox, did a English conversion mod for it, and it is absolutely brilliant. Works seamlessly, looks absolutely gorgeous, looks realistic. Which would have made sense for the export models. What's the go around altitude? $1,690. Okay. Just so you know, this is going to be a hard landing for Russian users only. This is going to be a hard landing. We need to get down just full reverse. Just full reverse. I like to help for the moment. It seems I'm the only one that knows that much how to do them. It is, yeah, exactly. Russian, T-Fox, yeah. I like to help for the normal. It seems I'm the only one that know how to do them, but it's, yeah. Oh, Boeing, no. It looks really good in the morning. Go look at my TU-154 stream. We took off in the morning. It looks brilliant. Max auto brake. No, Sim. You got contaminated runway. You got snow. You don't want the brakes locking up. So we'll be doing auto brake 2. it's a little, like, I would use auto brake 1, but we have a shorter runway. I want to make sure we are slowing down. And yeah, full reverse. Boeing, I would suggest going back to my 2U154 stream in December. Because as Snack says, it looks great. Look, lights. Oh no. My view's stuck. I can't move my head up or down. This is interesting. I'm stuck to the axis of the chair moving forwards and backwards. No, it's entirely glitched. I see. Nope, I'm actually stuck. Yeah, see, so this is a atypical Flightfactor glitch, where everything's too high or too low. And if you think this happens only on the 767 757, you would be wrong. Oh my god. Landing lights all coming on. I'm gonna make myself a Christmas tree. Oh, cool. No, the glitch is definitely not finished. Can you cut your shit, dude? I can only move forwards or backwards. Wow. Can I even fix this? No, I cannot. Right. I'm getting the weather radar off because it's just a distraction. Train overrides, please. Thank you. I don't like that I can't adjust my height. I can only move forwards or backwards. I can't do anything else. ISO pics from Google IRL. Oh my god, yeah, look, see, all my cameras have glitched themselves out. How do you fix this glitch again? There we go, fixed it. Be by 190 by that point, so I'm going to come down to 200. Katango traffic. Siberian 955 Alpha passing HH013, slowing down speed 200 knots. Because we are using RNAV, we will let it come down to our MDA, which is Well, my personal's 500, so. Let's run down speed. Because I need to change my graphics settings, it's too high, yeah. Don't you find it ridiculous, Snacks, that graphics are, or textures are too high at night time when you can't even see the damn textures? 100% Boeing. Oh, speed down. Flaps 1. Flaps 5.
$2,500.
Checked. Definitely not a meters. Flaps 15. Katenga traffic, Siberian 955 Alpha, slowing down, speed 190. Just pitch black. Come down to 170. Katanga traffic, Siberia 955 Alpha, slowing down speed 170 knots. Here we go, let's start getting in. So just before our next waypoint is when gear is coming down. 129 is our speed, 134 is what I want my approach speed to be. So this next waypoint, which we've got 5 miles to go, is your 6 mile mark really. Coming down to speed 160. Katanga traffic, Siberia 955 Alpha, slowing down speed 160 knots.
Siberian 67 Victor, slowing down to 220 knots, Katanga traffic.
I'd slow down a little more than that.
Container traffic, Siberian 67, it's actually slowing down to speed 180, container traffic.
Knot crosswind. Two miles ago. Container traffic. Siberian 955 Alpha is visual with the runway 7 miles out, 2,000 feet. Six miles, gear coming down. I was waiting for the noise, I'm like, what was that? Speed down. Up to 20. And come down to flaps 30. My aircraft. Kind of 150, so give the guy behind me more space. Two reds, two whites. Three reds, one white. Two reds, two whites. Container traffic, Siberian 955 Alpha, short final, runway 19. Correction 25.
400.
My throttles.
300.
Little high.
Minimum 200.
Stable, landing. Versus green, stomp on him. Knots. Reverse is coming in. Of course my best landings when I can't see shit.
Cutting a traffic, Siberian 67 Victor is on 51 final runway, runway something.
I was just saying, I think it's runway 25.
Oh, roger, runway 25, Siberian 67 Victor.
Container traffic, Siberia 955 Alpha is clear of runway 25. That was nerve-wracking. Oh my gosh. Into route, yes. Oh, look at that. Funnily enough, the route that I've planned for tomorrow in the 747-200 is going to Kaitac, so yes, that is definitely being granted. My strobes are still on. Please turn off. APU coming on. Flaps coming up. Spoilers coming up. No, hang on. Oh my gosh! Oh, is he going around? He's going around.
Container traffic, Siberian 67 Victor going around.
Oh no! I think you scraped your rear end on the road there.
Potentially.
Yeah, you get over that hill and it's like, oh, that's a little bit of a drop.
Yeah, I think my plane is seriously broken.
Parking brake set. That's a real bad park job, seeing as I'm on the taxiway, but it's like, what do you expect? I don't... Has an inscription on it. That's nice. But I just can't fit anywhere more. There he goes. Okie doke, well, APU is on, APU Gen is on, APU Bleed is on. And with that, transponder comes to ATC. And we'll get the dome light on, so I can actually see shit. And fuel coming off for both engines. Lovely. What the Stacks, you bloody bastard, you've just fucking jump scared the shit out of me.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh. No, Snacks has no landing lights on and he's just buzzed me.
Oh, that's actually cool.
You bastard. You right bastard. Oh my gosh.
Just standard current procedures in Russia, Siberia, I guess.
Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's genuinely fucking scared the daylights out of me. Could you not, dude? Oh my god. Let's go. Flower lure, macros, open lure, and beacon is on. Oh yes, beacon off. Start.
Captain, this is ground operations. Cargo unloading is starting.
Lovely. Snacks. I pressed control to and it could. I lost all electrics. Oh no! Dude, you buzzed me! I can't. I think we were... No, we've flown a Kaitac in the... Was that 777? No, it's the MD-11. No, Snacks is offline. No, Snacks, every time you go to join the stream, you break something somehow. Look at me. What I'm going to do, though... Gonna turn it today so I can actually see. Snacks, can you just pause the sim and then put all your electrics back on? Because you're visual with the runway. No. Reconnect. Oh my, like... Okay, yes, it's affected by map enhancement, but it actually works out in our favor because it's a big slope uphill. That road though, Jesus. Oh, so that's what the writing is. I did a good job there. Reloading a fixed display while fleeing, I can't. So reloading on a 10-mile final. Okay. Yeah, you have the separation and everything. That was fucking hilarious though. Ah, it's done this shit again. Not that it... I'm gonna move it 15 minutes ahead, and it has to do all this reloading thing so it can reload the screens and then the panels work. So Baron 208 is on final. Oh my god, that plugin actually needs to stop, and it needs to have aerial thing like when it's close. Similar manager. It's gonna be done in like 2 seconds anyway. Oh, there it is.
Captain,
Here's Snacks.
cargo unloading is complete.
Captain, all passengers have now deboarded.
Snacks? Yeah, but what's the point of using say intentions? That's what I'm saying. Damn it. Siberian 67 Victor. This is I forgot the name of the airport. Katanga VOR. You're cleared to land runway 24. Oh my god, you can hear them cleaning the cabin. That's genuinely funny. Yeah, I can't park any more closer than what I have. I mean, yeah, but then I'd whack my engine into the tree. That's not good. Out there is a 767, I think. I'm gonna use the loop. Be right back. try another way Katanga for ATC, bro. Maintenance should have done before this flight. It didn't, like what I just did. It really is. Snacks, load it on the ground, fully set it up, and then just go press M, like on the map, and then just move the plane around. Pause the game, then put it up. Why is there an ATR? Oh, do you know why there's an ATR out here? Because it can't fly, because it's an ATR and it's in ice. Me. Siberian 6-7 Victor, you're very high. Siberian 6-7 Victor, you're extremely high. Lovely 165 knot. Remy, is that your approach? There's an issue with your flaps. Oh my god. Oh jeez, now he's dropping. Oh, and then we'll do a replay of my landing. Oh, look at that, beautiful. You're descending a little too high. Low on the bowl, low on the bowl. There you go.
Well, this is a problem.
Wow. He's
Currently
definitely
going 220 knots right now, but it should be good.
Oh my god. Oh. Go around, go around, go around. No one can land here. Oh, holy shit.
Subaru 6-7 Victor going around.
Oh gosh. In that time, I think it's great for me to get a replay in, I think. Yes, I know I'm off network. Oh, you can barely see. Stop. It's not showing with the landing lights on. Where did I land? Oh, slightly a long landing. As far as I'm concerned, nope, it's perfectly legal. Yay. And then we had, this is a glitch with it as well. Reverses, see, reverse open, then it goes into go around, and I'm like, no, reverses, please. I need to stop. I didn't actually see this exit right here. Hence why I just rolled to the end of the runway. Like, that wasn't even an option. Oh là là, ça se fait évidemment. Monitoring traffic. Okay, he's still on the upwind leg. Oh, right and left flap locked. Oh no. So he's got no flaps. That's great. Definitely what you want for a 2,700 meter runway. I think everyone's plane's just broken. Except mine, because this plane, if you don't do maintenance on it, oh my gosh, you are not living. Oh yeah, there's this glitch. I forgot about this. Yeah, that's a real glitch that happens with the... Well, we've pretty much explored all of the 767's really big problems. Siberian 67 Victor, are you manual on your throttles or using auto throttle?
Sorry, say again, Siberian 7 Victor, 67 Victor.
Siberian 67 Victor, are you using auto throttle or manual throttle?
Going full manual, Siberian 67 Victor.
I hope it works. If not, then I'll call it a day. My ass. Yeah, I've sat down for too long. I just need to lay down now. And the stream has gone for 7 hours. It was planned to be a 3-hour stream, everyone. Yay! I want to see. I want to see a thing land. A TU-154. Siberian 67 is on final though. Siberian 67 11-mile final.
Is that a bloody aircraft I see?
Keep continuing. Snacks has accidentally joined in.
Oh, okay, no problem. Siberian 67 Victor slowing down to minimum approach speed.
Look at that. Yeah, Snacks, the stream's 7 hours and 15 minutes long. Siberian 67, what is your minimum approach speed if you have no flaps?
172 knots. Siberian 67 Victor.
Recommendation, do a 360 degree turn.
Roger, would you like, so you would like us to do a 360 degree turn? Siberian 67 Victor.
FM Siberian 67 Victor.
Roger.
Mostly because you're almost on top of him, and it's going to turn into that PSA 727 collision with the Cessna.
Good point.
Yes, Boeing 747, that's that Delta A330, correct? I love all the shenanigans you can do on Vatsim. Look at that. Tushka on the final. On the broken fucking warrior that plane is right now. Oh gosh. Come on, Stacks, bring it in. I can't even see Siberian 67. Siberian 67 needs to make a down or it needs to divert. Lovely. Well done, Snacks. Siberian 67 Victor, you're cleared for the approach.
Clear for the approach, Siberian 67.
Well, this 1 hour flight's turning into a 3 hour flight given all the shenanigans.
This is probably the least thing I would have probably expected.
It's already 2:30 AM, there is no point in getting sleep.
Oh jeez.
Letting the days go by, letting the water falling down. So we're in 67 Victor, runway 24 clear, you're clear to land.
Clear land runway 24, Siberian 67.
Please don't go around. My highest being away was 36. Oh, yeah, no. I'm gonna have a T154 out my rear end. Oh, there it goes. See, he's actually parked the correct way. I can't tell because I have XA snow on and it prevents me from seeing. I just park like this, so all 3 aircraft could park like it.
It turns out I have 0 flaps. I thought I had full flaps, but no, I have 0 flaps.
I would suggest using auto brake 3 with full reverse.
Roger, already fine, Siberian 67.
Oh, make sure the fire trucks are ready, but do not go on the runway.
Okay, thank you very much.
I shouldn't do that. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, everyone. Finally on his way in. I want to explain 12 like with the traffic to get volumetric lighting, like what's his name does. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because I've seen like some night flights with that. It looks so good. Why has this person started following me? Oh, I know you. Yes, there we go.
Brace.
Bring the nose down, bring the nose. Oh, he's down. Is he gonna stop in time? Is he gonna stop in time? Full manual braking?
This is full. Well,
good night, Boeing. I need to go to bed. Oh God, I don't think. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. Hey, look at that. Beach view with your 767. And take a photo of that. Sorry everyone, I'm fucking tired.
at least you're still alive.
You only just body slammed 5 trees.
Oh, a good landing's one that you can walk away from.
Yeah, everyone's dead.
Oh.
Turn your sim to daytime.
Well, I guess that's lesson learned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another part of Siberia.
If you kept going, you'd be in the lake.
Well, that's one thing that we dodged, so that's another problem crossed off.
Only thing you dodged.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god. This was worth staying up to 2:30 in the morning for. Anywho, everyone. And with that, oh, how did they end Top Gear with? And with that, everyone, I'm your host, Mitch. You can call me Taz. 2 out of 3 of us made it, and we are perfectly safe and sound, and the other has already gone for their holidays and a Siberian dip. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I most certainly did. And I'll all see you next time. Thank you so much. Special thanks to Snacks and Ramia for joining us for the last 2 legs. Been nothing but bloody awesome. Tschüss. Ciao ciao. Au revoir and goodbye.